I feel like there's water coming out of holes in my face.
Yeah, that's what happens. We're squeezed like a sponge.
Sure.
A little bit.
But all that said, there's no place I'd rather be.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Jason Segel.
Hey, man.
He's an actor, writer, and producer you know from films like I Love You, Man, Forgetting Sarah Marshall, The Muppets, and many more. He had a nearly decade-long run on the mega-hit sitcom How I Met Your Mother, and you can also catch him on the acclaimed series Shrinking, which returns for its much-anticipated third season January 28th on Apple TV+. Jason Segel, welcome to the show.
Thanks, Sean. I'm really excited to be here.
What's going through your head as you prepare to take on the gauntlet? Are you someone who enjoys spicy food?
Yeah, I am, but I feel like that's not a fair question. Like, this is not designed to be eaten casually, right? It's designed to fuck me up. But I'm ready for it. I'm excited. I feel nervous in my body, but calm in my heart and mind. We just jump right in. We start with the wing. I see.
That's how it goes.
Great. I've seen the show when people go, "Oh, great. No problem." I'm no fool.
Have you absorbed any profound words of wisdom playing a therapist on television? Like, is there a therapeutic tool that you've discovered by reading a script that's actually been helpful in your day-to-day life?
Yeah, I think that the approach that the therapists that Shrinking is based on have is that people actually want to be told what to do. And so, unlike some other therapies, they're like, listen, we will get to the bottom of this. Like, we'll get to the why over months and months, but people want to know what to do on Tuesday. You know what I mean?
That's
like,
right, yeah.
When they have to have the conversation. And these therapists will just tell you what to say. So it's a little bit controversial, but I think it's actually wish fulfillment. I think that's what you want. Like, what do I say to my boss on Tuesday? Great. I'm trying to take legit bites. You know
The
what I mean?
people will love that. Yeah.
I think so.
Forever a showman, Jason.
Well, that one's nice. That's really nice.
So when Paul Rudd was on the show, he talked about how the movies that he finds funniest are often categorized as dramas, while some of the most dramatic moments in film have happened in comedies.
Yeah.
Does that at all ring true to you? And what immediately comes to mind when you think about the phrase dramatic comedy?
I've always felt like that was the most honest version of any of these subjects. Heavy on heavy isn't really how it goes in real life. And also, I think as a viewer, you kind of get turned off. Like, okay, I get it. Like, I understand
Laying
cancer
it
is
on,
hard,
yeah.
you know? But like, what is it like to get through it? Like Sarah Marshall, that guy's having a really hard time. You know, he's like crying at everything and just really devastated about, you know, a breakup. I think it's fun to see somebody feeling things a little too much on screen. And it like lowers the defenses so then you can sucker punch with some real dramatic stuff.
So up next is a white hot mustard
You
sauce.
said it, dog. I mean, I know it's coming. I'm no fool. But I feel like we're in kind of we're living in a safe space right now.
Yeah, you know, the difference between sauce 1, sauce 2, sauce 3, we're on the margins, you know, incremental.
That's right.
It will not remain that way.
No, I know.
I'm a chicken wing talk show host of the highest dignity, and I try to be transparent.
Yeah. I don't know. I appreciate that. I know everyone who does.
Try.
Yeah.
What was it like working as an usher at the Santa Monica
my God.
Playhouse as an 11-year-old? Like, did that experience do anything to shape your aspirations of one day becoming an actor?
I was a weird kid. And so they sent me to the Santa Monica Playhouse, which at that age, it's not really for kids who like love acting. It's for kids who don't have friends, you know? So you're in this room of like equally awkward people. But what I found there was that when I was acting, I felt very comfortable. and I felt like I understood the assignment. In that space, I was like, oh, I know how to do this. That was my first kind of flirting with, this might be something that I'm like uniquely good at. And I didn't have other things like that at the time. So far, so great.
Some smokiness action on this one.
Yeah.
Little sweetness from the peach.
It's terrific.
Kind of like a little afterburn, you know, to let you know where you are.
Yeah, that's right. This says, hey, we're getting there.
A sign of what's to come.
Yeah, great.
Was there any advice that Judd Apatow gave you as a teenager that maybe at the time you didn't really understand, but you look back now and think of as profound?
2 moments I remember as being kind of like anchor moments. One was I had to play a song on Freaks and Geeks on the guitar. I had to write it and sing it. The script came in on like a Monday, and I had to do it on a Friday. I got the script and I said, Judd, I don't know how to play guitar. And without missing a beat, he said, you'll figure it out. You're living your dream, you figure it out. And ever since then, I really do think you'll figure it out. The other thing he said, which is the best advice I ever got, and I've talked about it before, but he took me aside and he said, Jace, if you can improv the way you're improving here, you can write. You just need to learn how to do it. You're a really weird dude. And the only way you're gonna make it is if you write your own material. I think I'm still around because of that.
All right, would you believe me if I told you we are at the halfway mark?
Totally.
Story checks out.
I can tell.
So this next one is called Tropical Amarillo here. Great 5 spot.
A fool who was too eager would start chowing them down and then be met with the consequences.
Is it true that your mother sent out a mass email warning family members about about your nude scene and forgetting Sarah Marshall, which included the line, "It is not gratuitous and is essential to the plot"?
Yeah, so I thought it would be a really, really great, like one of the great practical jokes, not to tell my parents that I did full frontal nudity and forgetting Sarah Marshall, and then take them to the premiere. This was like a really thrilling idea for me. And so we go to the premiere, and I have my dad on one side and my mom on the other, because I always sit in between them. And like it's like 5 minutes into the movie, my dick comes out, you know? And I'm like, oh, here it comes.
They don't have to wait long.
Yeah. And I turned to my mom, expecting her to be laughing hysterically, and her face is beet red. And there's a tear coming down her face. And I said, are you okay? And she said, why didn't you tell me? And I said, I thought it would be a funny joke. She said, it's not a funny joke. And she got up and left the theater. And then she came back in and she like put herself together. And then that night she sent out an email to the entire family that said, I would like to inform you that Jason has chosen to do full frontal nudity in his newest film. However, I'd like to assure you that it is not gratuitous and essential to the plot.
Fact or fiction, after a test screening of the Muppets, you received a feedback card written by a 7-year-old who said the one thing that he didn't like about the movie was your character's face.
That's right. That is fact.
What do you learn from something like that?
I have it framed. It's like, what did you like? Muppets are cute. What's your favorite part? Muppets sing. What did you not like? Gary's face. Isn't that awesome? Now, I've watched a bunch as compared to other eaters, guests. How am I doing in relation to the wings? Like
steady hand.
Steady.
But up next is one that rather rudely announces itself as homegrown hell in the 6th spot.
The sauce leopard.
Mm-hmm.
Sean. I think trying to have any strategy of trying to swallow it fast or anything like that, it's useless.
It's like a boxing match. You can walk in with strategy, but once the punches start flying, all there is survival. Story checks out.
That's right, man.
If you were to put together a Peter Sellers double feature to show off his risk-taking as an actor, which 2 films would you screen?
I mean, I think if you do... Look, being there is for sure in there. Being there broke my brain open. I was like, oh, you're allowed to do anything. Don't let anybody tell you you're just this or just that. And also, that movie is a drama, I guess. There's also incredibly funny moments and incredibly funny line readings. And I'm like, you do not have to be limited by anything. I think you either put, like, for the juxtaposition, maybe Pink Panther, talk about dancing out there. There's like a little bit of bravery that is required to take it for a spin. My nose is running a little bit, but that's normal, I assume.
Mine too, you know, through this whole thing, same wavelength.
Amazing, man.
Up next is a sauce called Nirvana.
Funky's hot sauce, and then the possessive. Like Funky's the guy. I'm not trying to be tough, but we're okay.
Respect, because I'm a little smoky in the chest right now, if I'm being totally honest.
Because you confessed to me, it's a new year. This is your first run at this gauntlet.
I've been on vacation, you know, I'm out of practice, and I can feel it. You know, I got to work my way back into game shape over here.
That's all right. You're doing great.
Thanks, Jason.
Yeah.
I understand that you would eat 3 Hot Pockets every 3 hours to prepare for your role in the end of the tour. What is pound for pound the greatest Hot Pocket flavor in your opinion?
The original pepperoni pizza. It's what I grew up on. But this was not a healthy thing I did. I had to gain like 50 pounds for it because I had gotten too skinny for something else right before. I feel it now.
Yeah.
I had gotten a little too skinny before. So I had like a month to gain 50 pounds. So I ate 3 Hot Pockets every 3 hours. And it was super fun. It was a great time in my life, but I wouldn't do it again.
What makes the BLT the all-time greatest sandwich?
Because you can eat it any time of day. That's it.
It's versatile.
It is an absolutely perfect sandwich.
From How I Met Your Mother's best burger in New York, to the raw potato and shrinking, to playing a chef in the 5-year engagement. Do you have an all-time favorite Jason Segel food scene from your career?
Ooh.
A scene involving food.
Yes. There is a scene in I Love You, Man, where we go around the table and all give toasts. There were a bunch of comic geniuses at that table, and everybody was just slaughtering them.
Zinging?
Everybody was zinging. I often make sure that I am enjoying the company that I'm in. You know what I mean? Like, holy moly, this person is amazing.
And where better to do it than over a meal?
I feel that way right now, Sean. Yeah, this is the one. I'm starting to sweat a little bit, but I'm keeping my cool.
Always. Yeah. Might take a second to get this one
No, you're
out.
not like that, are you? A little bit? It's catching you.
Every time this sauce.
I'll join you.
Double biting the bomb.
Listen, man. Oh, so you go 1 for 1 with whoever's here.
I always, yeah. You have the wheel right now. I'm a passenger.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I should ask you some shit.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, take some pressure off over here. So, before writing and starring in the Muppet movie, I know that you were a longtime fan, even crediting Kermit the Frog as one of your most important and significant acting influences.
Absolutely.
Who do you think is the most underrated, deep-cut Muppet character? Like, does Lou Zealand get the credit he deserves?
Oh. Look, I'm a big Janice fan. I think Piggy gets a lot of credit on the lady puppet front, but Janice is pretty exceptional as well. I also have the Jason Segel Muppet from the Muppets, which is pretty cool because they also gave me a thing to control it by remote control. So back in the day, I would tell people, hey, like, come on over to the house. I'll leave the front door open, I'll be there. And the puppet would be sitting on the couch, and they'd come in and they'd look around, and I could see them. And then all of a sudden, the puppet would be like, hello, you know? I've been waiting for you.
When you're working on a movie with blue chip IP like the Muppets,
Yeah.
do you ever have to lose a scene or a plot point because it's nixed by the lawyers?
Yes.
Like, do you have a scene that you most regret losing to the red lines of a contract?
I do, but it wasn't to a contract. It was to an ethos. You know, you have this bad guy, Tex Richmond, who's going to destroy their studio, and so the Muppets all have to get back together to defeat this common enemy. I had a scene at the end of the movie where all of a sudden Tex Richmond unzips himself, and it's Kermit. And Kermit had orchestrated this whole plot to get his friends back together. He missed his friends. And it actually was like really cool and I think very beautiful. But then they said, listen, we can't do this. And I said, why? They said, because Kermit never lies. Kermit never tells a lie. It's a rule that's never broken. And so, what can you say to that? I feel like there's water coming out of holes in my face.
Yeah, that's what happens. We're squeezed like a sponge.
Sure.
A little bit.
But all that said, there's no place I'd rather be.
Jason, let's see if you still feel that way after sauce number 9. Up next, a smoked Serrano,
The Squash Reaper.
X.
It's like a terrible basketball nickname.
What a poetic segue, by the way.
Big 3 by the Squash Reaper. You get kind of like so blasted by the bone.
Right, that it kind of clears
It all becomes the same.
everything
It all
out,
becomes the
paint.
same.
Right. There's a cumulative effect that we've had of these wings, total scorched earth, just a flamethrower with the bomb, but it does kind of make everything a little bit easier afterwards.
Yeah.
I find, at least.
Yeah, what you got for me?
Well, you know, on the topic of basketball nicknames, I
Yeah.
know that you went by Dr. Dunk.
I did.
Well, at Harvard.
I didn't go by Dr. Dunk. Like, I didn't, say, hello. Hello, my name's Dr. Dunk.
As Dr. Dunk, you won the East Coast Slam Dunk Contest in 1997. Do you remember the marquee dunk that helped you win?
Yes, I pulled a jersey over my head, and I had one of my teammates spin me around 3 times. You could obviously see through the jersey, but I was like, I acted really discombobulated. Like, what? Oh no. And then dunked.
In the place went
As though I
wild?
managed to figure out where the hoop was, But and then the next day it said, Dr. Dunk is born or something like that.
In the LA
people
Times
call
or
me,
something?
people called me Dr. Dunk for a couple of years. They're really weird. But this is not a skill that I'm good at life either, opening these things. Let's get it. How much are you putting on? We're doing it.
That's textbook right there.
Is this the worst one, by the way? We'll see.
As you'll find, it'll build over here over like the next 15 to 30 seconds. Okay, sir.
Let's finish it up.
Let's do it.
We did great.
And with that, we've reached the summit of Spice Mountain. And if there's a through line in this interview, it's that as your Hollywood career continues, you're always evolving, from theatrical comedies to intimate indies to prestige television to multicam sitcoms and even a Muppets movie.
Yeah.
To close things out, I'm curious, which of those projects or environments made you most nervous as an actor, and which one felt most immediately like home?
Oh, what a great question. You know where I felt really at home? Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Forgetting Sarah Marshall, I really had the naivety of youth. And
That's the best.
it really is. I was like a kid when I wrote it. I was like 24, 25 when I wrote it. So people often ask, what would you go back and tell your younger self? I actually play the opposite game, and I try to remember younger Jason who wasn't afraid of anything. Remind me to be that dude. Let your freak flag fly. Felt very at home there. I was nervous coming here. I don't know if this counts as me as an actor.
It counts, yeah.
This is probably the most nervous I've been in a while because I didn't know what my body was going to do. But it turns out I'm great at this.
Let your freak flag fly, and look at you, Jason Segel, taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale. Now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Cool. My name's Jason Segel, and I've just completed the Hot Ones Gauntlet, and my TV show Shrinking premieres nowish on Apple TV with a bunch of amazing actors, and I'm getting married this year, which is the most important thing I've ever done. Okay, thanks. We did it. That was great. I had a great time.
That's what I
really
like to
did.
hear.
Thanks so much.
You did great.
Thank you.
Bodied that.
So did you.
I was just trying to keep pace, to be honest with you.
I mean, it's hot for sure.
Yeah.
My mouth
Right. On fire.
wants to leave my body.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Will Arnett. He's an actor you know from breakout comedies like Arrested Development, BoJack Horseman, the Lego Batman movie, and many more. He's also, of course, 1/3 of the Golden Globe Award-nominated podcast Smartless, and you can catch him starring opposite Laura Dern in the Bradley Cooper-directed comedy drama Is This Thing On? Will Arnett, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Sean. It's a pleasure to be here.
And fun fact,
Yeah.
we have the same publicist. Before we get started, I
Yeah.
wonder, how did he pitch Hot Ones to you?
I'm so, nervous about eating hot food. I can't even watch people eat hot food. Spicy food, Anyway, he said, you have to do it. And I said, I like the idea, but I feel like I'm going to embarrass myself. I don't want people to, I'm going to have to wear a Depends during the taping. And he said, you're going to be great, and Sean's a great guy. That's really how he pitched it. He said, you're a great guy.
Thanks, Lewis. Appreciate that one. All right,
Louis K. from Covert Creative. And I'm just doing his favorite thing, which is mentioning him more. I can already smell it. Wow. I'm already like, wow, that's really spicy. This is gonna be terrible for me.
This is a performance unlike any other role that we've seen you in. It's a true dramatic pivot. Did you have any fears, any anxiety, any reservations about portraying a character and then not having that protective layer of irony or physical comedy to fall back on?
Yeah, for sure. It was new to do something where there's not at the end of it kind of letting the air out of it and having to really commit to the vulnerability, to whatever the moment was new. It was nerve-wracking. Everyone I was working with, Bradley, multiple Academy Award nominee, Laura Dern, Academy Award winner, and me. I'm there with all these, really formidable performers and having to really sort of commit to this.
And more than holding your own, if you ask me.
Well, that's nice of you to say. Who knows? But it was scary. I see. Are you reaching for number 2?
Look at that. You're anticipating.
I thought I could distract you.
No. I'm too traveled. I'm too seasoned.
We're out of time. Listen.
All right, so up next, a pickled garlic sriracha sauce.
Okay. Honest question.
Sure.
Did you, when you go and you have a plate of spaghetti now, you're like, ugh.
Yeah, it's not giving me enough.
It's not giving you enough?
Yeah, I think maybe to some degree the sensitivity, I need it. I think I do need it a little bit more.
That shit's calling you, man.
I'm feeding, I'm scratching, I'm itching.
Wow,
yeah,
interesting.
That's how that goes. I read a quote from Chris McKay where he talked about how you did hundreds of takes before finally landing on the right tone for the Batman character.
Yeah.
How or when did you know that you'd cracked the code on it? And can you give us an example of a Batman voice that wouldn't work?
We just kind of kept going back to those moments in the Batman films, and especially Christian Bale, whom I love. I think he's a great Batman. But that really kind of gritty, serious voice. And then I just started doing like the idea of him going like, how many wings? What is it, like 10 wings? Is this one smaller? I'd love to get some more ice. Okay, hang on one second. I gotta wipe my hands off. Like just that at every turn, all he's doing is talking in Batman. It was just kind of to make those guys laugh, like just saying the most mundane shit. And that's kind of where we landed. Number 3.
If you're ready.
Yeah, let's do it, man.
So this is a white hot mustard sauce here in the 3 spot.
Sick.
You like it on the name?
I do. White hot mustard. Well, the mustard is nice. It's a little bit of a heat cutter. That was just for shits and giggles. I didn't even need it. That was just
for
thirsty.
dramatic effect.
That was, and I don't drink a lot of milk anymore.
But here's a good excuse, to get back in the game a little bit. It is a great
excuse.
Can you talk me through the mechanics?
I'd love to, but I'm super busy doing hot ones right now. So, yes.
Of playing a bad magician, like Job in Arrested Development. Like, step by step, how does a professional magician come in and teach you how to do magic poorly?
Well, what was funny that you mentioned that is we did have at various stages magicians come in and teach me sort of stuff like how to, create fire in your hand. And I guess the scene was at a certain time a dove didn't come out, and then we wanted to have this moment where I'm lifting my hands and then all of a sudden the dove does come out. But I remember we had this guy come in, and so he's teaching me all this stuff, and I actually had to say to him, like, it's okay, man, I don't need to be good. Yeah, it was so fun playing a guy who was super confident that despite all the evidence that he was not good, and that he yet ignored that and continued with this idea.
I wish I had more of that.
I know. Just like really unwarranted confidence. I think I've had a lot of that in my life.
Well, I think it'll serve you today. You know what I mean? Bite first, ask questions later,
Yeah, copy that. Hey, let's get into another one.
All right, so up next, we have a smoked habanero and peach sauce in the 4 spot.
I smoked a habanero once. It was late night, and it was just my mind was restless.
Who's fiending and who's itching now?
Yeah, let's see. Here we go. That is another level. Here's what I want to know, Obvi.
Yeah.
How far did Bateman get?
All the way to the end.
Fuck
all right,
that.
and that's gonna put.
Are you kidding?
I'm not trying to put pressure on you, but he made it all the way to the end.
Did he complain?
Quite a bit, actually.
Did he?
Yeah, throughout. Yeah.
He's so
As
soft.
you'd suspect.
He is so soft.
Do you have a most painful memory of auditioning in LA during pilot season? I understand that in the late 90s, early 2000s, that you swore off pilots after being cast in a series of shows that failed to launch.
I did have once, not for pilot season, I had one time I read for, remember Kevin Costner did that movie called, I think it was called The Postman. Mm-hmm. Anybody remember that movie? The night before I'd eaten something bad, and I ended up going to the hospital because I was so dehydrated from being ill. And at that point, that afternoon, going to meet him that was the furthest I'd been away from the bathroom in 14 hours. And I remember getting up there and meeting him and being a fan of his, and it was like a big and just sweating.
Cold sweat, green in the face.
And just thinking like, this can go really bad right now. Like I did, it's like, yeah, I was meeting Kevin Costner and I legitimately was worried about crapping my pants, And this is your brand. Tropical Amarillo by Hot Ones. Get it wherever you get your hot sauce. That's just a free
That was. I know. And that's not cheap. I know that's not cheap. Well,
it wasn't free.
That.
If you use it, I'm suing you.
And then here you have kind of like a island vibe almost. There's like some tropical notes up front, behind it, some heat. Yeah.
Yeah. There is a little bit of heat on this island.
There is, yeah.
Yeah.
It's sweaty in the tropics today. Is a proud Torontonian,
Yeah.
Where does being inducted into Canada's Walk of Fame in 2019 fall on your list of career accomplishments?
Well, let me just say, it's so great fielding left field questions.
There's a lot happening on this show.
There's so much happening. Well, Sean, try to ignore what's happening here. Stay focused on this. I'm really proud of being Canadian. And so for them to have me come back there and honor me, and also part of me as a Canadian, I'm kind of embarrassed.
Right.
You always feel like even the people giving it to you are going to be like, here you go, here's your award. You're not a big shot. You know? You're like, you're giving it to me. But they were so sweet and kind about it. And yeah, it was cool. It was like coming home after all these years and having that was a really neat experience.
For the uninitiated, what do you see as the allure of the Big Harv burger from Harvey's?
Oh, man. Now you're speaking my language. The Big Harv is the Cadillac.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the Cadillac of cheeseburgers. It's just like a big double. You can get it with bacon. There's something about the way that they grill up their burgers at Harvey's. And the way they do their like sliced pickles on a burger. Come on.
How would you quantify the significance of the Tarragon Theater in your development as an actor?
Pretty huge. Look at you guys. Who does all the research around here, you guys? When I started there, I was, I guess, 16. And I was the youngest by a mile. Everybody else were in their 20s or even 30s and doing these acting classes. And it was a good sort of trial by fire of getting in there and seeing what it was like, just working on scenes and sort of acting outside of doing school plays.
What was your first big break? Was it a Manwich commercial in 1987?
That was pretty big. That was my first professional gig.
And you got to remember those. Those are
Yeah,
special. The first time you
100%.
get paid to do the thing, you know?
Yeah, of course, I cherish it. It's why I had Lewis scrub it from the internet. Oh, this one seems fine. Homegrown Hell. But you guys don't come up. You didn't come up with the name Homegrown Hell.
No, this isn't ours. This isn't ours.
Okay.
This is some other psycho.
I mean, God bless him.
Yeah.
I hope he does well. You know?
We wish him all the best.
Of course we do. Mm-hmm. I can feel my body temp, my core heating up a little bit.
Core's getting hot.
Yeah, and I don't want my core to overheat. You know,
None of us do.
this thing is a finally
Spontaneously
Sean, this
combust
is
in
no
the studio.
fluke, okay?
I know.
This
I know.
chassis is no fluke. This is built the American way, but Canadian, obviously.
So Conan O'Brien named you alongside Norm Macdonald, right?
Oh, okay, this is a compliment. Okay.
It is. It's two of his all-time...
Because he's kind of my nemesis.
I understand. I get it. But two of his all-time favorite talk show guests saying that you have an instinct for chaos that makes live TV exciting. What's your philosophy on the makings of a great late-night segment, and how much of it is instinct versus preparation?
How much is lip replacement surgery? Is that even a thing?
It's gotta be.
Oh my God. My plastic surgeon is so busy with me right now. Because I've got all this upcoming work. Wait till you see me next year.
Even better than...
Wait till
I
see
can't
me.
even imagine.
It's insane. It's good. I have so many fun things.
The mock-ups look good?
Oh, they look really good. Once it settles. Are you kidding? I understand that we're there to have fun, and you can tell the difference when it's scripted and when they're coming up with in the moment. Because it also feels like the grown-ups lent us their cameras and like, hey, we can fuck around. Obviously, we're gonna eat it. Look, Sean, let's take a minute.
Yeah.
And let's just think about all the things that are important to us in this life, you know? Our health, mild food.
Most importantly.
Yeah, all right, I'm gonna take a deep breath. See you on the other side.
See you on the other side. This is where the air gets a little bit thin for me at this point in the show. I'm starting
Is
to
that
catch...
true?
Yeah, I'm starting to catch some tunnel vision.
Yeah.
Eyes are watering up. And almost kind of a
How long does it
weightlessness.
usually last?
So, here's the deal. It's gonna get worse from here. But once you walk...
Thanks for the good news.
Yeah. But once you walk out of the studio,
Yeah.
okay, in like 15, 20 minutes, it'll all dissipate and just be a memory. You know, you'll be like, oh, that wasn't so bad. I could almost do it again. But you're not going to be feeling that or thinking that when you're actually doing it. You know, we're just on a wave that we're surfing right now.
Right. Again, with the lips.
Yeah, I know.
Because it's dry out,
challenge.
so I feel like my lips were kind of chapped. Mm-hmm. So
And
it's
then-
really gotten in there.
Salt in the wound a little bit.
Yeah, remember they used to talk about how the butter was going to get in all the nooks and crannies on the Thomas's English muffin?
Yeah. The hot sauce
The hot
does
sauce
that.
is
Yeah.
having that same effect on my lips.
What's your case for Wendell Clark as the all-time greatest Toronto Maple Leaf?
Pretty solid. He's the ultimate hockey player. He's the most incredible power forward. He could score, he could fight, he could do it all. I spent some time with him recently. And did your nose running?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit, right?
I'm juicy over here.
That's fun. We're having a blast. Everybody's gonna be like, hey, did you see that guy who's sniffling all the time on that show?
But it's all right because every show somebody's sniffling. You know what I
Is that
mean?
true?
No matter what you're going through.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm
been-
going through something.
And don't apologize for
Okay,
it, you know?
I'm not. You should apologize. This stuff is so hot, I feel like I'm happy that I've already had kids. I feel like this would impact my semen count.
I guess I have that to look forward to.
Let me guess, this one is like a bunker buster. It goes in deep and takes a second and then it just explodes on you. Is that the deal?
So we bit into that one at the same time. You'll really start to feel this, I think, almost immediately. Like right now,
Yeah.
it should be hitting.
Any final words you want to say to Lewis before he's fired?
You still got me, Lewis, at least. What's your Mount Rushmore of TV sitcoms? Like off the top of your head without thinking about it too much, your top 4 and why?
Oh my God. Is my face bleeding?
No, you look great.
It's not
You
feeling
look
like it's
great.
bleeding.
You look
Fuck
great.
me. Holy shit. I'm a Cheers guy.
Classic.
For exactly that reason, it is classic. All in the Family's amazing. The Office. Golden Girls. Holy shit. It's unreal how funny Golden Girls is. Some of their jokes are just incredible. I know I'm missing some.
But it's okay because
Yeah.
you're in the fog of war over here, you know? The spice is coming at you from all sides.
My mouth
Right. On fire.
wants to leave my body.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Would you like some ice cream?
Yeah.
Check this out. How quick are we on the draw?
Oh, that's so good. Thank you so much. You knew that. Thank you.
That first bite, is that like the best ice cream ever, right? I'll mad you.
How does that feel? Good, right? Hell yeah.
Are you ready to dive into the next one, or you wanna?
I mean, I don't know. Is it going to have the same effect?
No, it won't be like that last one.
Okay.
Now, not fun. Not a walk in the park.
Not a walk in the park.
But after the last one,
Yeah. I don't want to touch any of, like, my nose with my one that I had in my mouth.
which is smart. That's why I've actually noticed you've been cycling through the napkins. Way to keep your head on. You know, sometimes people get lost in this whole thing.
You gotta.
They use the finger
gotta
napkin
be,
on the
'cause when
face.
you're in-
But right, you're locked in.
When you're in country, you know, people ask me all the time, they're like, you're military, right? And I'm not really allowed to say.
I can see the way that you react out in the field, though. That you're trained.
I keep my head on a swivel at all times.
Even on the front lines.
Well,
I can
because you
see
never
it.
know. You know, you never know what's going to be the point of engagement. Sorry, yeah. Again, I'm just an actor. I'm not into covert activities, okay? I'm not getting dropped into hot zones.
Definitely
Okay?
not, yeah. As a lifelong enthusiast of the arcade staple, what's your case for Golden Tee Golf as the best bar game of all time?
Sean, what the fuck, man? It's so out of left field. As if it's normal to ask me a question about golden tea. I used to be so good at golden tea. Have you ever played it before?
Yeah, of course.
They used to have it at this bar I used to frequent back in the day, in the 90s here in New York.
Was that the Peter McManus bar on 7th Avenue?
Yes. Nice. We just called McManus.
Yeah. I'm not on the end, you know.
Yeah.
I wasn't playing golden
I
tea
knew
in it.
everybody there, great group of people. We'd go in there and there were two machines, one in the front, one in the back, and we owned all the high scores for it. It's so insane when I think about how much time I spent doing that. Let's finish this one off.
Well, we're setting a new high score today, all right? Well,
No, we're not. What you're just putting it on, then you're gonna roll it in there?
yeah, exactly.
Sick fuck. Sean,
Well,
you honestly, you bring a great game. I love it. You want to talk about keeping your cool. You're sitting there asking me a bunch of questions, and you don't seem like you're suffering at all. And I gotta say,
I'm just trying to be a steady hand for you.
you're,
All right, well,
I love that. You're a team player.
I'm a team player.
I like that
We're
about
in this
you.
together, all right? It's a dance we share.
All right, let's get this shit over with.
Let's get this shit over with.
I felt a bunch get on my lips, and I'm not excited.
But the good news is the wings of death are behind us, all right? You have conquered the Hot Ones gauntlet. And to close things out, you know, you're one of the defining voice actors of our time, and I want to channel that rich vocalization to close out the show here, all right?
Okay.
I'm going to point to a sauce, and I want you to articulate the feeling of eating that sauce using effort noises, okay? Garlic Delight. How about Tropical Amarillo? What about Da Bomb Beyond Insanity? And what you just ate, Thermageddon. I feel it. I'm in the scene, and look at you, Will Arnett, taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale. Now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, or this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Well, can I get that ice cream real quick?
Yeah. Ice cream's coming in.
Can I do that with the ice cream?
Do it with the ice cream.
I'm Will Arnett, and I just ran the gauntlet here at Hot Ones. We had a blast. If you get a chance, go check out my film, Is This Thing On? Starring me and Laura Dern, directed by Bradley Cooper. And watch more Hot Ones. And I can just tell you, it's real. It's so real.
Too real.
It's almost too real. This is one of the realest moments. I feel very awake. Ooh, that's tough.
Do you feel kind of alive, though?
Yeah, I'm much more awake than when I got here.
That's right.
Like much more. I was
Head
super
on a
tired.
swivel.
Yeah.
Those military instincts kicked in.
Yeah, I mean, I can't, obviously, again, can't talk about it. How many wings? What is it, like 10 wings?
I'm having a great time with you, Sean. This is definitely the last time I'm ever doing this.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Mr. Beast. He's an entertainment industry juggernaut who's built an empire on challenges, survival, stunts, enormous cash prizes, philanthropy, and much more. Feastables is his snack brand, and his record-shattering competition series is back for season 2. Check out Beast Games, now airing on Amazon Prime Video. Jimmy, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me. Hey guys, I am terrified because I don't normally eat spicy food, but it should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'd imagine that there's probably a reason why this has taken more than a decade for the two of us to get together.
We meet, like twice a year at conferences or events, and we're always like, yeah, we should do it. And half the reason is because I'm terrified of the hot wings, and the other half is we're both busy, so decided we could make it work. Okay, I start here. Okay, garlic delight. Cheers. Okay, not too bad. I mean, my mouth's burning a little bit. I'm concerned what the hell is number 5 if that's number 1, but so far we're good.
Locked in, baby.
Yeah.
So psychology is woven into the fabric of Beast Games with dilemmas that mirror classic ethical debates like the trolley problem, which was featured in season 1.
Yeah.
What, if anything, have you learned about human behavior hosting this show? Like, are there any patterns you've observed?
You would think people would be way more ruthless than they are.
That's what I've noticed watching the video.
Yeah.
Like the way people sacrifice themselves for the team, it happens much more often than I'd
Exactly.
expect. Yeah.
And so like we have the largest cash prize in history they're competing for, yet sometimes people do something that worsens their odds to, help a friend they just met 2 weeks ago. And so honestly, Beast Games kind of brings out my faith in humanity quite a bit because I'm like, wow, that person just turned down $1 million for these strangers. And so I don't know, but there's also double sided of it because they know the show's going to get tens of millions of views. And so they're also worried about how they'll be portrayed on it. So it's not also just, helping people out, but it's interesting to see all these dilemmas and to see what people care about more than others. And then the really funny part is seeing like on TikTok after we drop these things, everyone's like, no, I would have just taken the $1 million. And so it's kind of funny because that's what people say. But then when they're in that spot, they always act differently. Okay, let's do it. Okay. Tastes about the well. Okay, so
Yeah, there you go.
I should swallow faster.
Sometimes you just have to let
Yeah.
the sauce speak to you a little bit. They can be a little misleading at first.
Mm-hmm.
From burying yourself alive to spending days on end in solitary confinement,
Yeah.
what's the most you've ever pushed yourself in the noble pursuit of entertainment?
So there's 3 things I hate. I really hate being in the sun because I'm white. I burn like crazy. I don't know. If
I
you
share
said-
the experience.
Yeah, exactly.
I understand the plight.
Yeah, and so when we did a video 7 days on Desert Island, it was basically everything I hate, like being sleep deprived. And then I also really hate insects, like having bugs bite you is annoying. And so on day 2 on 7 days on Desert Island, I woke up after sleeping on the beach. I didn't know sand fleas were a thing.
Oh,
and my
yeah, you got
leg is
sand
just
fleas.
covered with thousands of little, I thought I was gonna die. I was like, what? Like everywhere from my waist down, just like bug bites everywhere. I mean, I couldn't see my skin there so much. And then I was like slightly sunburned and I was really hot. And I was like, nah, I'm out. So I quit. It's one of the few times I've ever quit a challenge. And I was just like, no, we gotta go back. And we went back out there and we did it. But that first time, like it was the most miserable I've ever felt in my life. My nose is like dripping snot. I don't know if that's a side effect, but let's keep going. Oh, what? The producers must not like me. That's a lot of sauce. Okay, is this what Jennifer Anderson and everyone had?
This is the white hot mustard sauce.
Okay. I like the taste. I'll wait. It really hits when you breathe, so I'm gonna breathe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Okay. Let's
Hit the milk.
Mm-hmm.
It's time.
Okay.
So, you're known for being a mentor to countless creators on YouTube and not gatekeeping the lessons that you've learned along the way. So if you'll humor me, I want to pull up the mock-up of what we expect your thumbnail to look like for this video. Do you have any notes for our editor, Mari?
I do think the background's a little noisy, especially because like if you were to shrink that thumbnail down for a phone, wow, my tongue is actually burning. I need to stop letting this touch my tongue. It would be kind of hard to tell. So maybe just a little less noisy background, but for the most part, this is what people have come to expect from your brand. So it'd be weird if you deviated too much, to be honest. If there was gonna be an evolution or change, I think it would have to stem from you because people can tell when it's authentic to you. Hot Ones is you. There's no Hot Ones without Sean and vice versa. So it's like, if it doesn't come from you and the audience doesn't feel that, they're just gonna revolt. So I could say whatever, but honestly, whatever I say, if you actually did it, it would just piss them off. You know what I mean? Okay, habanero and peach, that's interesting.
And this to me is the first kind of step.
I can tell because this is also the first one that's actually making me cry.
Yeah, and then this is where I'll tell you, be careful around the eyes. You'll have this instinct.
I'm just gonna put this over here and grab a new napkin.
we have lots of napkins over
thank
there.
you. That one is full of snot. My airways are opening up. I can breathe.
Clearing the sinuses.
This is nice. I apparently I'm sick. I didn't know.
Do you have a take on the way the legacy chocolate giants have reacted to upstarts like yours? And are you at all motivated by rivalry?
A big part of festivals is there's over 1.5 million kids in illegal child labor. And Cote d'Ivoire and Ghana, where almost all the world's cacao comes from, it's in West Africa. And so I actually talked to a lot of other big chocolate companies, and they're just kind of like, yeah, child labor is just how you get cacao. There's nothing you can do about it. So anyways, I'll save the long story, but that's why with festivals, we pay all our farmers a living income reference price. We use fair trade beans, but in exchange, they have to let us audit and remediate the child labor on the farm. So we do sourcing completely different than big chocolate companies do. So I imagine they're not the happiest because, now that we're doing that and we're proving that you can, ethically source the cacao, it shows that they could if they wanted to, they just don't.
Would you believe me if I told you we're at the halfway mark?
Thank God. Oh, I took way too big of a bite. Oh God.
We're in it, baby.
I need smaller bites. Oh yeah. Yeah, that one, I think that was the step up, to be honest. Like I've taken like 3 hits of this and it's not
3 hits,
down.
yeah. You've been, the chocolate hits.
But not enough, not on these.
And then I would suggest maybe slowing down because sometimes the milk problem that you create for yourself can be worse than the hot sauce problem.
I would rather have diarrhea
than your face.
Than my tongue be burning. I don't care.
I'm just speaking from experience.
That's future me's problem. Me right now needs the tongue not to burn.
Right, okay. Then let's continue to be instinctive.
I'm just
grab the jug.
Yeah, I don't, who needs these glasses? I'm just chugging. I'm gonna need a lot. I hate spicy stuff, but I'm doing this because I love you, and I think this will be fun, but oh my gosh. That was only 5? Too quick? And swallow, okay.
So, you built this empire on escalation, bigger prizes, more money, larger scale.
Yep.
Do you ever think about the ceiling of that, or is the constantly accelerating spectacle the thing that's fun for you?
Ooh. Yeah, so we do always wow, speaking while your tongue is burning is interesting. We do always one-up everything. But the thing I think most people look at like one-upping yourself as like linear, like the only way to do it is to give away more money or do a bigger set, which we do quite a few times, increase the prize pool or build bigger sets. You're right, it is getting harder to talk. People have seen me give away a bunch of money, a bunch. They've seen me build big sets, a ton. Now, the thing that will keep them coming back, because eventually they'll get numb to those 2 things, I think is good stories that make you feel something. And that's been my main focus. And that's like theoretically a lever over here, if that makes sense.
I'm following. No matter what you're going through, eloquent in the fog of war over here, Jimmy.
Let me just grab a new napkin.
Yeah. Keep them in rotation.
Ooh, I like that name. How dramatic am I compared to other people?
I like these kinds of episodes where somebody's pushed to the brink, to be honest.
I really I don't handle spicy stuff well. How many Scovilles is that?
So this is another step. Now we're approaching, now we're deep.
Oh God, there's sauce in my milk. Get off.
And a lot going on. So, I once heard you talk about how painful it is to see people drop out of school or quit their jobs to pursue content full time.
Yep.
How do you think about the balance between the ambition of chasing one's dream and the reality that such a small percentage of the people who try break through?
I think that in my case, the more I talk, the more I burn.
Oxygen on the fire. Do you want some ice cream?
Yes, ice cream would be
here. Come on in.
She was ready.
We are always ready. We're always ready.
You knew that was coming. If I think about it, let this sit on my tongue, I can answer the question.
Yeah, give it a shot.
Okay, this is good. I'm good. I don't feel it. It was either I wanted to be a YouTuber, I didn't care. If it's that important to you and you're willing to make all those sacrifices and willing to really go all in, then I don't think it's as crazy. And most people don't want it that bad. And in that case, I don't recommend you take the risk. Like only take the risk where you could potentially, truthfully ruin your life if it really means that much to you where you can't envision yourself being happy unless you achieve it.
And I think maybe you'd agree with this too, but like being on the inside of it, unless you love it, it ain't worth it anyway.
Exactly. That's the other thing. Like, unless you really, really love what you do and love creating content, like you're gonna, if you were in my shoes, you would get trapped in a hell accidentally. If that makes sense. Like this.
Right, yeah. You could be tethered to this seat eating scorching hot chicken wings for over a decade.
All right, let's keep going.
And including this sauce. This is Da Bomb Beyond Insanity.
Oh God, I don't like the symbol. I'm sorry, I screwed that bottle.
Yeah.
I don't like the symbol on this. This scares me. Am I gonna be okay? Gotta prepare mentally. All right, let's do it. Oh God, why did you so much rip off? I wanted a small bite. Oh no.
So I was watching an interview that you did with Texerto.
Yep.
Where you talked about how
Great
in high
interview.
school you would fuck people up and speed.
Oh yeah,
death.
I would.
Well, you know what? That's easy to do with a clear mind. Try doing that after you've eaten a gauntlet of scorching hot chicken wings. So if you'll humor me, I have a fast math pop quiz for you.
Go
okay?
for it.
All right, if DJ Khaled taps out after the third wing on the Hot Ones gauntlet, what percentage of the lineup remains uneaten?
Why is there hot sauce on this? 70%.
Bang, bang, bang! You're renting a studio for $5,125 per day. If you shoot there for 12 days straight, what does your rental bill come out to?
Bro, I've never felt my tongue this way. I'm feeling nerves on my tongue I didn't know I had. I'm sorry, I don't know what you said.
Okay,
You don't have to ask again, it's fine.
you have 88 chocolate bars to split equally in 11 care packages.
Okay.
How many chocolate bars in each care package?
8.
That's easy, you
Okay.
got that.
My tongue is burning.
You've done a brand deal that pays you 23% of $650,000 in back-end revenue. What's your check for?
Hold up. What's 2% of 50,000? That is 1,000. Wait, you said 20? 130,000. Oh wait, but you said the 3. 100 and. I don't know. I'm gonna.
Close, 149,500. How are we feeling? You can tap if you want to.
Bro. Come on. You think I'm gonna? 1 second. Sorry. It's only 2 more.
Well said. This next one, if you're ready, is the Smoke Squash Reaper X.
Bro, it's coming back. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Let's do it. Is my tongue red?
It looks actually a little white, to be honest. I think it's
probably-
the ice cream.
The ice cream. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. This interview's not gonna get any better. I'm sorry. Okay.
From a $100,000 sundae to a $70,000 pizza, you've tried some of the most expensive foodstuffs in the world. Which ultra luxe menu item was most worth its outrageous price tag?
None of them. No, bro. It's crazy because like a $5 smash burger will taste better than a $70,000 golden pizza with like black truffles on it. I do not like expensive food. It's weird. Like you're not missing out like at all. The more expensive, like caviar, I don't like caviar at all. It's just like fish eggs. Who? Oh my gosh. I need more ice cream. What were we talking about?
All right, Mr. Beast.
You can call me Jimmy. I don't want to. We'll keep it how it is. Bro, is smoke coming out of my mouth?
No, but in post we can make it happen.
How long does it last?
You know what? And this is the truth. After you leave the studio, For 20 minutes, you'll be floating a little bit, but then it'll clear and you'll almost feel like you could do it again. Okay?
I am starting to feel it in my stomach. My gosh. Huh. Hey,
There's a lot of ice cream, a lot of milk.
I don't know. I just feel burning. And pain.
You don't have to eat it.
No. I'm not quitting. Bro, I swear, people are gonna put me in like TikTok edits beside other celebrities and they're gonna be like, oh, it's not that bad. Please tell me most people struggle.
No matter what you're going through, no matter how silly you feel, way crazier things have already happened on this show.
Okay,
you know, there's a long legacy. There's a
But the
long
problem is
history.
the TikTok edits are just gonna find the one person that's like, oh, that's not that bad. They're not gonna put me.
Don't think about the TikTok edits at a time
I
like
do,
this. We're
because
one
that's
bite
what
away.
I live with.
We're
I open
one
up
bite
fucking
away.
TikTok,
We're one
and
bite
I just
away
see
from
them
getting there.
making fun of me.
We're one bite away from getting there. What they'll do is they'll admire the determination to get through
Oh, you
this.
think that's what they're
despite
gonna do?
the odds,
Oh,
yes.
yeah, that's totally. That's what you guys are gonna do.
I'm shaping the narrative right
That's
now.
what they're gonna do.
I'm
All right.
shaping the narrative right now.
I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Let's do it.
And with that, the wings of death are behind us. You have conquered the Hot Ones Gauntlet. And to close things out, you published a video called Hi, Me in 10 Years, where you talked to your future self, a 17-year-old Jimmy Donaldson.
Yep.
With 1 trillion Scovilles coursing through your veins, I'm wondering if you could send another message to your future self, and if you want, you can stare down the barrel of the camera. What would you tell Jimmy in 10 years if he's considering doing Hot Ones again?
Don't. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's literally not worth it. Sean's cool. It's not worth it.
And with that,
I'm never eating spicy food
Jimmy,
again.
you have taken on the Hot Ones Gauntlet and lived to tell the tale. Now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Well, I just dropped Beast Game Season 2, if you want to watch it. I actually, I think I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna go to the toilet. That's hot.
Do you feel that way? I'm not like, do you want to run?
I might go to it real quick.
Yeah.
I need to wash my hands. That's hot as shit.
Oh my God. Go ahead. What do I do?
You just
I
survive
have nothing
it.
to do.
You just
Hold
survive
on.
it. Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Madison Beer. She's a Grammy Award-nominated singer, songwriter, and producer. Her latest album, Locket, is out now, and she's about to embark on an arena tour this summer. Be on the lookout for show dates near you, but in the meantime, it's a go-round with the Wings of Death. Madison Beer, welcome to the show.
Thank you. I'm like welling with tears. I can't believe I'm here.
And we haven't even started.
I know, I'm just so excited.
What's going through your head as you prepare to take on the Hot Ones Gauntlet? Are you someone who enjoys spicy food?
I wasn't my whole life, and then recently I've embarked on like the Bulldog ramen level of spice. Where would that rank?
It's not a nothing.
Okay, it's not enough.
Yeah,
It can't
it's a
be
good
a nothing.
foundation
I'm like,
that
please
you
tell
have.
me it's
yeah.
not a nothing. But no, growing up I never really liked spicy foods, but I don't think it's because I just never tried it. So once I started trying it, I became into it.
A whole
I
new
think.
world opened up.
Or maybe I was just training subconsciously
For this moment right
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
So this is called Garlic Delight.
Okay, that doesn't sound bad. I'm like, where's a safe spot? I've been here. I think. Nothing alarming. A little bit, actually. Oh no. Oh no. Oh gosh. I'm not touching this yet.
All right, then neither am I. We're in a standoff.
Oh no. It's spicy.
So in the past, I've interviewed comedians about the qualities that make a great first joke to tell on stage and the qualities that make a great last joke to tell on stage. And I wonder if there's a corollary in pop music. Like when you have an album like Lock It, what makes Lock It theme the right kind of sound to open up the album? And then what makes a song like Nothing at All the right one to close it out?
Oh my God, that's so cool that you know that. I think for me, I kind of always have liked ending on sort of an emotional note. Nothing at All I felt like was a cool one for me to end with because it felt sort of like this message that I kind of wanted to leave the album with. And then Lock It theme, I love that one because I think it just opens in this dreamy sort of landscape and you just get kind of brought in.
There's like a hypnotizing kind of wall of sound there.
Yeah,
with the
thank you.
harmonies.
Exactly. I wanted it to also, I think it was more lyrically what I was focused on. So the intro is really talking to like my fans directly and our relationship and all that stuff. And then the ending was kind of like a personal note. One wing down, and it was spicy, but
The only way out is through.
the only way out is through.
All right, so up next is a pickled garlic sriracha.
I'm scared. I shouldn't be this scared this soon. That was a bigger bite than I intended. That one's less spicy. Is there a Carolina, what is that one? The
A Carolina
pepper?
Reaper? Every lineup has a Carolina Reaper.
Oh, cool.
I'm just letting you know, I'm a chicken wing
Awesome.
talk show host of the highest dignity. I try to be transparent from this
Thank
side
you.
of the
Thank you
table,
for that.
right?
Thank you.
So whether it's sampling the elevator ding in Severance or taking the keep calm mantra and turning it on its head for a song like Stay Numb and Carry On,
Oh my goodness.
your music, your visuals, they oftentimes mix in some comedy with the drama. As a songwriter, what do you see as the role of humor in otherwise sad or emotionally heavy songs?
This is really cool. So Severance, I just am obsessed with that show. It's my favorite show. And when we were writing Complexity, which is the song it's in, I wrote a lyric that was like, remember the time you severed me. Just had to shout them out. And I was like, we must put the doorbell ding, which actually I think we had to remake the ding because I don't think we actually got it cleared. So we had to like remake it.
Trying
It's
to
not the
sample
real
the
one.
dings, yeah.
Tried to sample it. They were like, nah. And so we had to remake it. But I'm someone who like, I need that comedic relief throughout heaviness. And I think I sometimes like, I tend to sway a bit dark and deep when I talk, whether it's in an interview or a podcast I've done, whatever. I feel like I get a little bit intense sometimes. So I'm trying to learn how to soften those things. And I think on my album, those are those moments where I'm like, okay, we can throw in something that feels fun. Okay, I'm trying to also savor everything because I've wanted to do this for so long that I'm like, I don't want to move through it too fast.
Oh, I can slow it down.
No, this is
you
great.
know?
I'm just happy to be here, man.
All
Just
right,
happy
so
to be here.
up next is a white hot mustard sauce here
Okay.
in the 3 spot.
Do you guys make all of these?
So we make a couple of them. We make
Okay, I'm
the
looking at the one that's the top
second
ones.
one, the middle one, and the last one.
The last one. That one's good.
Is there a vocal warm-up or exercise that you swear by no matter how silly it may look to the outside world?
Ooh, you know what? I am definitely not the best with that, and I just will be in my dressing room beforehand listening to whatever album or soundtrack that I love the most at the time, and I'll just sing through songs I love, which probably isn't the best way to warm up your vocal, so don't take my advice, but that's personally what I do, and I'm not gonna lie to you. If Gordon Ramsay was reacting the way he reacted, I'm really scared.
Look at that shrug. That's a confident shrug right there.
This is easy. No.
Yeah, right. So what I was about to say about this
Right.
sauce
There
is it's
she
a
is.
smoked habanero and peach. So I think you get the peach up front, right? You have
It's
this
a bait and
fruit.
switch.
Exactly. That kind of Trojan horses in that heat that's on the other side. Because if you're good, I'm not. I can feel it in my chest already.
I feel
you know?
it.
Same
I'm
wavelength.
really scared. I'm trying to be cool here, and I'm really afraid.
It's all right. You know, no matter what you're going through, no matter how silly you feel like you look on this show, way weirder things have happened on this side.
I've seen all of it. Watched every episode.
From the talk box to a looping machine, what's your favorite piece of equipment in the studio to just mess around with in between?
I really love. That's awesome that you know about my Talkbox endeavor. I played it on my first ever tour.
I saw you on stage, yeah.
Yes, I played it, and I don't know that I was so great at it. You have to like boil the tube to make it soft.
You boiled the tube?
I didn't. So mine was like really hard and really tough to use. And
You know
I feel
what?
like I
I
was
said on
drooling.
execution, it sounded good. I wouldn't have known
Thank
if
you.
you didn't tell me.
My song Fools, honorary mention to Fools. I played it. I have a little bit of a talk box vocoder thing happening, and I played it on my first tour, and people were like, why does she have this tube in her mouth? And I don't know, I just feel like I love a lot of those sounds. I'm a huge Daft Punk fan, Stevie Wonder. There's so many people that I think use those kinds of things. Vocoder is something that I love the most. Sorry, this is a long-winded answer, and I think it's because I'm like, my throat's closing maybe a bit.
Yeah, but you know what? I know every stall tactic in the book, all right?
Yes,
I've
you're,
seen them
you're
all
a seasoned vet.
over the years.
Yeah. Vocoder, though, is my final answer. I love vocoder.
Well, if that's your final answer, that means...
That means we're moving on to another wing. I know how this goes. Okay, this is yours. My bus broke down there one year.
Amarillo, shout out to Amarillo.
Yeah, and I went to this place called the Big Texan, and they have like a crazy challenge. They have a
Wow, the
pepper
synergy
challenge. I'm
of this
putting on the
memory
Big
and this
Texan.
situation
I know,
now.
this is perfect. Okay, cheers.
Cheers.
I'm like analyzing every wing before I bite it for like the least saucy part, but I feel like that's cheating. And
Well, and you know what? You can't anyway. All right, we
It's all
toss them
covered.
full coverage.
you guys know
nowhere
what
to
you're
hide.
doing. I know. Not bad.
We're halfway done.
I'm
And
feeling
you're standing
okay.
tall.
The one before I would say is spicier for me.
Dancing on it.
Thank you.
From Jericho Deli to Kitchen Cabaret, Bagel Boss, and beyond, what is pound for pound the best place to get a breakfast sandwich in the 516?
Oh my God. Amazing. Wow. So Bagel Boss is probably where you'll find me. Do you want to know my order?
Yeah, of course.
Am I? Okay. It's a little weird, maybe to some. To me, it's not. My mom is here. This is her order, been passed down to me. Plain bagel, toasted. I can't think. Egg whites, Munster cheese, salt and pepper. Give it a go. Let me know what you think.
If you can only recommend one, Ralph's Italian Ices or
Oh
a Frapple from the Jericho Cider Mill.
You're goated for this. I would recommend, what was the first one? My brain is turning off.
Ralph's Italian Ices.
Ralph's Italian Ices, by far. That's why I was like, wait, what did you say? I have been going there my entire life. Blue Hawaii is my favorite flavor. Second up would be vanilla chip. Can't go wrong. I sometimes will go crazy and do a double scoop.
Ooh,
Yeah.
get wild with it.
It's a little bit of a weird combo because one is like a milky one and one's an icy one, but it works for me.
Can you describe your ideal afternoon itinerary at Brant Lake in New York in as much detail as possible?
Oh my God, I'm gonna start crying. You're pulling on my heartstrings. I just have to say, like, summer camp was my favorite thing growing up, and once I started all of this, that was the most devastating part, was not being able to go because I was like working at 13, which was ridiculous. But the best day would be waking up. I would always do the early bird ski. Love to water ski. I can sort of slalom ski a little bit. Fun fact about me, not many know. Do some arts and crafts. I would ideally be in a play that year, be practicing for said play, maybe hit a tubing moment, and
I'm
then eat dinner. And they had really fun evening activities. They would always have like these fun, crazy games. I loved the trivia game. Basically, it was just a cooking tray they would put upside down and put a spatula on it, and that's how you like said you had the answer. But I was always really good at the random trivia, and so I loved that night. This is amazing. The fact that we're talking about my summer camp is awesome. I'm so happy.
But
I know.
you know all too well the sequencing here.
Back to reality.
This next one is called Homegrown Hell. We're in
I'm
the
just-
back half now.
Picturing Brant Lake.
Exactly. Go to a happy place.
Oh, we're in the back half now. All right. I'm fearful. I think I just have been mentally preparing for this my whole life without knowing.
Well, yeah, I can tell.
Thank you.
I can tell calm under pressure.
When you were
steady
doing the
hand.
intro, I was like, I can do it for you if you would like. I know every word you're about to say.
Is there an achievement of yours that's meant most to you personally in terms of really validating your roller coaster journey through the trenches of pop music?
The trenches they have been, because I've never really achieved some of those, like, you know, pillars. I have been able to just be way more grateful for the stuff that feels really real and is my fans and those people who show up and whatnot. So That's what I'm really proud of the most. I'm playing Madison Square Garden this year, which is insane and has been just as much of my dream as doing this show. So
Yeah, checking a lot of the boxes this year.
This is like, seriously though, I would say Madison Square Garden, you, maybe like getting a Grammy, but now I've been nominated. I'm like, it's okay. Like the nomination has checked it off a bit. It's like it's like a light check. It's like a pencil that's like light.
You know what else? You're also just 4 wings away from conquering the Hot Ones gauntlet.
Dude, this is a big
One
moment.
after another. Putting them up, knocking them down.
I'm kind of afraid. Am I okay that I'm not reacting to this?
Well, let's see how it goes.
Okay, right. This is where we're
All right,
entering.
let's not get ahead of
I
ourselves.
know
Let's
DeBomb
not-
is the one that I'm fearing.
Yeah, but you don't want to get too
Small and
cocky.
mighty.
You don't want to start celebrating
No.
before the finish line.
Never.
That's when we catch a cramp, you know?
For sure. Oh, a cramp. Okay, looking out for that. All right.
So up next, Nirvana.
Nirvana. Okay. Dragon's breath sauce. That's appealing. Oh, it is dragon's breath. I just when I felt it, I really experienced the
Yeah.
dragon's breath. Oh my god.
Same page. We're both riding the same wave right now.
I took a really big bite.
From
Am I
the-
in danger?
No, you're gonna be okay. Remember, you've prepared for this your whole life, all right?
Yeah.
You've got this. You've got this.
Wow, that was a punch in the face. I asked for it.
And you know what?
Nirvana
This is a
delivered.
long, winding question with some context up front, so
Oh,
you'll
God.
have a beat. You'll have a beat, all right? So, from the freezing temperatures of a New Year's Eve performance in Times Square to scrambling for replacement wings before the Victoria's Secret fashion show, to even performing at Lollapalooza when you were a teenager, what stands out as like the most nerve-wracking live gig of your career so far?
Probably this. No, I'm crying a bit. I'm not gonna touch my eyes.
Yeah, be very
I know
careful,
that's you're
all
about
right?
to say that. So live. So, Jimmy Fallon was scary because I had really wanted to do it for a long time. Wow, I'm fully crying. this is insane.
When you're performing in an intimate club versus
can't
a
really see
massive
you.
arena, I know the tunnel vision starts to happen,
Yeah.
but you and me were on the same page here.
Okay.
I'm curious, what's the trade-off for an artist? Like,
What did
is
you
there
ask me?
When you're performing, all right, in a
Yes,
small venue,
I'm performing in a small
versus a massive arena, what's the trade-off for
Oh.
an artist? Like, is there something that you can do in a 500 capacity room that maybe you couldn't at, say, the Forum or vice versa?
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, to be honest with you, sometimes, not always, but sometimes the smaller venues are scarier because you can see every single person's face very clearly. And so if one person's not into it, you just see them like, that was really bad, you know? And it's a little more intimidating. Personally, for me, like when I've performed on a bigger stage, let's say at a festival or whatnot, I'm less nervous. My lips burn.
I know.
Man.
I apologize.
Don't
Miss- I
apologize.
apologize on behalf of the show.
I feel, what was I talking about? at
The
all?
scale and the spectacle
Right.
of a big
Thank you.
crowd, it's more abstract,
Back
and
on
therefore you can kind of forget that you have
Totally.
so many eyeballs on you because it
You
just
can
looks
focus
like
on the
a
people
magic
in the front
eye.
who you know love you and are there, and then you can kind of like disassociate a bit, like I'm trying to do now. But in the small rooms, you can't go anywhere. You're just like, you're there, and you're just like, oh hey, Carl, hey Nancy, like you see everyone, you know everyone. It's just sometimes a little scarier. So I'm excited for this next tour because I'm doing some of the biggest shows I've ever done. No, I can't. I'm doing it, but my brain. I can.
This
Is
is
it
the
the bomb?
Beyond Insanity. It is that moment.
Oh my god. I'm just also I genuinely am trying to soak this up because I know once it's over, I'm gonna be like, wow, I did that.
Come back.
I would love to. I'll co-host the show with you if you would like me to.
Can you hit me with a hey, what's going on?
So nice to
everybody?
meet you. Hey, what's going on, everybody? I'm Sean Evans with First We Feast, and today we have the amazingly talented Sean Evans on the show. Was that good?
That was very
I'm trying
good.
to remember
That was
what you
very
say. Okay. Right, it is the exhale first. Okay. Was that a decent bite?
That was great. Textbook.
My right eye is going. Like I can't see out of it anymore.
Yeah, but just don't touch. all
No,
right?
no
Be
touching.
very careful. No touching. No touching.
No touching. Hands up. Okay.
As a collector of vintage books, is there a title on your shelf you'd describe as your holy grail?
I like to collect these really, wow, I'm not okay, I don't think.
Yeah, I
I like
know.
to collect these really random, like, books, fairy books, weird things that people write about. I like old psychology books. I think it's interesting to see how far we've come with the study of psychology. Do you mind?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my God. Go ahead. What do I do?
You just
I have
survive
nothing
it.
to do.
You just
Hold
survive
on.
it. You just survive
I'm
it.
gonna grab the mic.
Go
Put it down
ahead. Go ahead.
instinctively.
Tear this place inside out.
Oh my
all right?
God.
It's the least we can do. What, in your opinion, is the greatest Shel Silverstein book or poem, and what's your case for it?
I have the Giving Tree tattooed. That's Shel Silverstein, right? I'm like, I don't know anything anymore. I have the Giving Tree tattooed on my ankle because I feel like reading it as one of my first books ever. Really, like, I loved it. And I thought it was really a beautiful story. And I think giving and being a kind person is very important. And I think that book taught me that. Do I look okay? Am I crying?
We're just thinking about the Giving Tree, all right?
I know.
And the kind of impact.
I feel like the stump right
influence.
now.
Yeah.
My eyes are burning just from being like near it.
Welcome to my world.
Hey,
all right?
how do you do this? Okay.
Smoke, squash, Reaper X.
Okay.
You were looking for that Reaper moment.
I know, here is my Reaper moment. Yay. Well. Oh. I'm feeling like I can't speak because it's gonna come up and attack me.
It's gonna
feels
hear
better,
you
though.
talking. Yeah, it's like
it's like, oh, you thought? That's funny.
F, Marry, Kill video game edition. Fall Guys, Outlast, Dress to Impress.
Okay, wait. I'm replacing Outlast with Fortnite just
Okay,
to make
go
it harder
ahead.
for
Yeah.
myself. Fall Guys feels like a very important one for me because I played it with my fans a lot when I was streaming a little bit randomly. And they would always try to grab me and throw me off. And I was like, what? We're supposed to be allies here. And so that was probably one that I can't take off, but Fortnite I would marry. I love Fortnite. They've changed it too much now, though. I'm a little bit upset with you, Epic Games, because
Let them have it.
no, seriously, let's speak really quickly. Let's get serious. Stop changing things that we love about Fortnite. Keep it original and keep it, I don't know which camera to look at. I'm looking at both. And give me a skin, please. And my watch came undone. That's all.
All right, Madison.
Oh, we dab it. Yes. Oh my God, I've always wanted to do this. Sorry, I'm gonna be so embarrassed after I watch this. Why was I like going like this? Is it poisonous? Oh my goodness. Okay, I guess I'm gonna find
I've
out.
made it so far.
All right.
10 years and counting. I'm still standing. Cheers. Cheers.
This has been a
Madison.
dream come true, and I mean that.
For both of us.
Maybe I'm speaking too soon. I'm taking a bite of this part. Yeah, I have to.
You have to. We're here. All right.
Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God, I took the biggest bite ever.
But that's the way to go out.
I had to.
You have now conquered
I ate half the wing.
the Hot Ones Gauntlet. And to close things out, I think if there's a theme or a thesis to this era of your career, it's that you're in total lockstep with your instincts. Even saying, when you listen to your gut, things turn out better. Now that you've conquered the world's spiciest wings, I'm curious, what is your gut saying to you right now?
Run, get out, leave quickly. No, I think that's really cool, and I appreciate you saying that. And I think I'm someone that I've been really scared to honestly even do something like this. I've always wanted to. But like putting myself out there and I guess just, having it just be this is been intimidating for me as someone who grew up on social media with like the level of scrutiny that I think came with that as a very young person. It's been scary for me to put myself out there or want to. My eyes are welling once again. I'm not emotional. I'm just, it's this guy. Oh my God. It's a bait and switch one.
I know. And it's the 10 that you've eaten, but look it's all over. It's done. We can roll curtains and now there's nothing
No,
left
I need
to
to
do.
finish my answer.
Okay, go ahead.
I need to. For me, for you, for us. What was I saying? What was I talking about? Don't tell me. My gut says, put yourself out there, do what feels good to you because life will pass you by. And I know that if I didn't do this or I didn't do things that felt like fun things, put myself out there, because of people who hate on me, I'm not going to give them that. I want to do the things that feel fun and good to me, and that's inclusive of my music. And I want to make music that feels good to me, whether it's charting or not. I just want to do things that feel good to me, and I hope that people can do the same. I really hope people can do the same.
Words to live by, and look at you, Madison Beer, taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale. Now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera. Let the people know what you have going on in your life.
This is what I have going on, and come see me on tour. I promise I'm gonna put on a good show, and listen to my album Lock It, and be nice to people and love you guys, and thanks for having me. Okay? Oh my God. Wow, thank you so much.
And then the last thing that we'll do is they'll do this like slow zoom out. Yeah.
Come on, I'm not
Look
lying
at
to
you.
I'm a huge fan.
What's your favorite one?
Dude, honestly, I love Gordon. So like maybe Gordon's episode, I think he's just so fucking funny. But
That was such a big moment for us, you know? Like I always felt like I felt like the internet kind of peer pressured us into a room together.
yes,
You know?
for
Like
sure.
I felt
Well,
kind
it's like he's who you are like I want to see on the show.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think though. Oh, Jennifer Lawrence. Hers was
What do you
awesome.
mean? What do you mean?
So
what do
good.
you mean?
So good.
And you understand kind of the
Now I fully
emotional
get it.
roller coaster? Yeah.
Fully get it. Man, what do I do?
This is made by a bakery.
In Vermont, of all places, you know?
You guys supposed to be chill.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Daniel Radcliffe. He's an Emmy Award-nominated actor whose work spans everything from intimate indies to billion-dollar franchises, the theater, and beyond. If you're in New York, catch him on his return to Broadway in Every Brilliant Thing at the Hudson Theater, and he also stars opposite Tracy Morgan in the NBC comedy series The Fall and Rise of Reggie Dinkins, which is set to premiere on February 23rd. Daniel Radcliffe, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much for having me back. Yeah.
What's going through your head as you prepare to take on the gauntlet, this time outside of the comfort of your own home?
Yeah, so I do have to, I'm coming here today with a story and a recommendation, which is that you need to do like exit interviews or catch-up interviews or something, because we did this 5 years ago. My girlfriend was in the apartment, I was like, I fucking nailed that. Like, that was fine. It was like, they were hot, but like, I was all right. 3 hours later, I'm sorry, we're about to eat, but like, lasers coming out of my ass and my mouth. Like, it was both ends. It was bad. And I had been so cocky before that my girlfriend was entirely unsympathetic. She was just like, you did this to yourself, and also were unbearable about how well it had gone, so I'm like not giving you that much sympathy. But I was in a bad way. I'm just saying, I feel like what I'll do today is I'll send a text after we're done. Like, when I next go to the bathroom, I'll let you know how it goes, because I do feel like that's how these all need to end. Right, awesome. This is very nice. Yeah, this was very nice. That's well done.
Garlic
Pico
delight.
peppers. Yeah, garlic delight.
So I'd imagine playing the straight man and a two-hander opposite Tracy Morgan is an actor's dream in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Was there a day on set or a scene where you began to really recognize your potential as a comedy duo?
What Tracy can do is unteachable and unlearnable. He is just one of the most naturally funny human beings I've ever spent time around. The original pitch was just like, we just think you and Tracy together is a weird, insane combination, and we like the idea of him being crazy and you trying to corral him. He is exactly what you expect in that, like, he will, every day you're with Tracy, he'll say like 4 or 5 of the most insane things you've ever heard a human being say. But then also he's like incredibly sweet and like very vulnerable actually and open. And yeah, it was a pleasure. That was a pleasant introduction. Okay. Yes, a little hotter, still pleasant.
That's the format.
Not going for the milk yet. Yeah.
Do you have any is this really happening moments reflecting back on your experience doing live theater? Like, what's the most unforgivable thing someone can do in the audience when they're watching a live stage performance?
The most inexplicable piece of two inexplicable pieces of audience behavior I once had. One was on Equus. Two girls who were on the onstage seating. There's a scene going on behind me with two other actors, and two girls just start talking to me as me and just being like, Dan, look up here. And I was like, no, I can't and so I think they weren't kicked out, but they moved them from the onstage seating to the not onstage seating at the intermission. And my other favorite audience member was a guy that I was doing a play in the UK called Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are Dead. He came in to the first act, had like a foot-long sandwich wrapped in tinfoil. My friend had to make a massive speech, and he was like unwrapping this loud tinfoil sandwich, ate the entire sandwich for the rest of the first act, and then went to sleep. And he's front row, by the way, so we see all of this. And he just went to sleep, and we were like, this fucking guy, like, what is it? What did he come to the end? Then came back in for the second act, completely attentive, leapt up at the end, led the standing ovation, and we were like, wait, you had a good time? You were with it? Like, it was, yeah, some people are you're weird. And you never know, like, that's the thing. Sometimes the people you see who look stone-faced and having a horrible time, that's just how people take stuff in. Sometimes you see them afterwards and they're like, oh my God, we loved it. So you're like, okay, well, maybe. White hot mustard sauce from Quentin's. Hell yeah. Oh.
You like it?
This is very tasty. Yeah.
I knew you would.
That's good. That's like, yeah, hot English mustard with more of a kick. Great. Well done, Quentin.
Is there a moment that you can identify as pivotal in developing your own real perspective as an actor versus, being young and feeling like your job was to hit your marks and say your lines?
Yeah, I still think that's my main job, by the way. I think most actors really underrate hitting your mark and saying your lines. But there was a thing that happened towards during the end of Potter when I was like a older teenager, where you're in the most self-conscious phase of your life. And I hated my face and it doing anything. And so I was like, okay, well, if I just kind of go stoic and don't really move my face, then it can't do it, nothing can go wrong. And I think that came out of real self-consciousness, and self-consciousness is the enemy of acting in any shape or form. When I was doing my first musical on Broadway, I learned very quickly that actually whatever natural weirdness I have from my face or from expressiveness or my physicality, you've got to lean into it. Whatever, any weirdness there is to be lent into rather than avoided. I feel like that's a big lesson through my life, generally. Got a bit of a tingle happening, so just permanently now. Yeah. That's why I should have stopped. we talked about it, we'd had the moment. I didn't need to take that extra bite. That's a mistake. Again, I think that's deceptive because I can it's nice and I could eat more, but I'm not going to.
You're right. It's deceptive.
Yeah.
It comes in with that peach up front.
Yeah.
So you feel like you're in the clear.
Yeah.
And then it starts to sizzle here at the end.
It's amazing how long something can carry on going after it's not in your mouth anymore. Yeah.
So you've played a character with horns on his head. You've played a character with guns for hands, and you've played a literal flatulent corpse.
Yeah.
For an actor, which of those was most challenging from just a pure comfort perspective?
Oh, from a pure comfort perspective, that's interesting. The most challenging one was probably horns on that. Not because of the actual horns, but generally the level of prosthetics that I had on that movie was a lot. There was a full body prosthetic by the end. I hate prosthetics. That's the only thing that I think could get me to turn down a job of a script I like. And Swiss Army Man was the hardest one to figure out how to do the character.
It's such a singular kind of performance.
Right, because it's not, you're dead, but you're not a zombie. And so you kind of go what is that? What does that look like? And I really didn't know before I turned up for work. And it was totally putting myself in the hands of the Daniels, the directors, and just asking them what they needed of me.
Well, great performance.
Thank you. I love that movie. I love it.
I'm taking your mind off the heat.
Great, yeah, thank you. With a compliment. That's very nice of you.
But the bad news is...
I'm going back in. Tropical Amarillo.
The storm clears for just a second, and then the clouds
Scotch
roll
bonnet.
back in.
I feel like the word sweet is doing a lot of work there. I'm gonna not take another bite of
That's the smart move.
Yeah.
Learning from the mistakes along the way.
Exactly.
Is it true that you spent nearly 42 hours filming underwater for The Goblet of Fire? And if so, do you remember your drowning signal, and did you have any close calls?
I only once didn't. There was a time when we were training for it where we were doing like mask clearing exercises, like very basic thing, learning to dive, and you breathe, you take a deep breath, and you take the regulator out, and then when you put it back in, you've got to keep that breath because you go to blow the air out. And I remember I took the thing out once and I was like, didn't breathe. Don't have any breath to clear this when I get it back on. And I put it back in and I was like, go witches, get me out of here. That's my drowning signal. And I got up and the stunt coordinator looked at me and just in the way that only he could, he's a lovely man called Greg Powell. He just looked at me and went, well, you won't make that mistake again. And I was like, no, absolutely right. But yeah, so we filmed for 6 weeks. We were on, I've heard it quoted that we averaged 5 seconds of usable footage per day. That was one of the things that you go like, yeah, I'll never do something like this again.
All right, up next, Homegrown Hell.
Homegrown hell. I mean, really, you're trying to hurt people. As soon as you swallow it, it lets you know that you've made a terrible mistake. I am gonna have another bite though.
Then I will too.
Okay, sorry.
Let's party.
Okay, great.
I've heard you say that you base roles on originality above all else. What stands out as like the most bizarre or unique pitch you've said yes to?
One of the worst ideas I've ever heard during Potter, somebody came to us and I think asked, like they wanted to cast all three of us, me, Emma and Rupert, as in a remake of Wizard of Oz, where Emma was Dorothy, I can't remember what Rupert was, and I just remember that I was gonna be the lion, but also he knew karate. I was like a karate kicking cowardly lion. And I remember leaving, I was like 14 or 15, I was like, I don't know a lot about the world, but this is a bad idea. This should not be made. I really have a bone to pick with this one's name, because Nirvana is just like, that's a nice thing. Right?
But you know what? You haven't tried the sauce yet.
That's true. That is
You
true.
know,
Maybe.
let's not judge
Yeah.
a sauce by its label, as they say.
Oh no, yeah, I do feel enlightened. You're right. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Second bite, huge mistake.
Many such cases.
Oh yeah. No, oh yeah.
But you're in it, you know?
Yeah.
You're
Dragon.
an actor, you gotta immerse yourself in the experience, you know?
This definitely falls into the category of, this is a test, but it is a test I enjoy. Like, when you're like, okay, I want to see, like, I remember this one last time, I was like, this is bad, and it tastes bad. Sorry, manufacturers.
It's all good.
This one, it's got like at the beginning, it's like, this is a nice taste, and I am now at the point where I'm like, it's really letting me know that I'm in for a bad time later. I'm going for the milk. This requires the milk.
It's that time. So, watching the Harry Potter 20th anniversary retrospective a few years ago, something that really stuck with me was the sheer number of classically trained veteran actors who appeared in the 8 films, from Maggie Smith to Gary Oldman, Imelda Staunton, that's just to name a few. Without overthinking about it, what stands out as like the best acting you got to witness firsthand?
I mean, the thing that I always love actors that make it look easy, and all of those guys like, you know, Gary or Michael Gambon particularly. Michael Gambon, mate, you know, obviously rest in peace, incredible man. He would, you can swear on the show, right?
Yeah.
He fucked around all the time. Like he would never stop. Like until action had been said, sometimes he would be like trying to make me laugh or do something. I like actors who don't take it. Some actors love to like dress the whole process up in mystique and being an enigma, and it's all like, Michael Gambon you'd get to set and he'd be like, what's the shot? And you'd be like, oh, it's camera's here, Michael, so you're there in front of it, but you're looking that way. And he said, oh, what is this, BOHNAR? I was like, sorry, what's that? He said, back of head, no acting required. He was like, yes, it is. And when we were doing the 6th film, me and him were like doing the final sequence, and we were like in this boat. I can't remember the details, but like we're in this little boat going over to this island surrounded by bad stuff. And he'd be like, what's this, TTIAB? I was like, what, 2 twats in a boat? Yes, Michael, it is. So like Imelda, same thing, where like Imelda was like, not fucking around like Michael Gambon was, but Imelda would be chatting to everybody about anything and could talk to anyone about anything. And then when action gets said, she's like locked in and so good. And yeah, I mean, it's the people who can do the work without making you constantly aware of how hard they're working are always the people that seemed the coolest. It's the bomb. Hello again. I'm taking that one bite.
Yeah,
and I'm walking
smart.
away.
And this one, if you'll recall, is immediate, you know? Like, the second you start to swallow is when it tries to...
Yeah. Wow. You can really track that one where it is in your body. Like,
You feel
really
it
just
the
like,
whole
it's
way
about there
through.
now. Yeah. Just the whole way down your digestive system.
If you recall,
Wow.
can you break down step by step how to make a fool's gold sandwich?
Ooh. I literally had a speech about this, didn't I? You take one entire loaf, cut it in half, hollow out both sides, layer one half with an entire jar of peanut butter, and the other half with an entire jar of jam, and then you stuff it with a pound of crispy bacon. It's really delicious. I mean, Elvis liked them for a reason, you know, and he didn't die hungry. This is really sticking with me. This is just like, never leave my lips. Wow.
But I have to say, you're very eloquent in the answers, you know?
Go,
no
good.
matter what you're going through, still very eloquent in the answers.
Thank you very much.
I know what you're fighting against. The
Yeah.
walls are closing in over here.
A little bit.
And when you get a second to think about it, a second to breathe, the pain it hits.
Yeah.
But then when the adrenaline spike of action hits,
Right. I'm ready. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, not touching that one again. Well, why do you do this, guys? Why do you have a nuclear bomb on your bottle?
I think we just
We experience
learned
why. Yeah, absolutely. Wow, it just doesn't go anywhere. It just stays at that level. And these two are worse. We're here, aren't we?
So this one, smoked Serrano Squash Reaper X.
Okay. Butterfly Bakery of Vermont. This is made by a bakery.
In Vermont, of all places, you know?
You guys supposed to be chill.
There's a lot of contradictions in this sauce.
Yeah.
But I will say, after the last one,
It's kind of impossible to know which one's which at this point. I don't
Exactly.
know what this bad effect is from. This could be latent. Yeah. I think I prefer
scramble.
the taste of that one though to the bomb. The bomb just like the bomb exists to fuck you up. There's no
you've learned our secrets. So you seem like someone who's really in love with the whole process of making a film, not just the lights, camera, and action of it all. Is there a role on a film set that maybe flies under the radar, but you think is disproportionately important to the final product? Like, what's the most underrated role?
Nobody
on a
knows
film set?
nobody knows the assistant director's department exists. Nobody like ADs. We refer to ADs, and they are what they run everything. And I feel like there is something like if you see a movie about movies, often the director is shouting action. Generally speaking, on set they don't. It's the first AD shouts action. The second AD does the schedule. The third AD or the second is like running the set, trying to make sure that the actors haven't wandered off somewhere, or like, you know, it's the AD department is the lifeblood of any film set. Focus puller, for anyone who doesn't know, like as the actor's distance to or whatever the focus of the scene is changes in relation to where the camera is, focus pullers are having to make tiny adjustments to make sure you stay in focus. I think it's probably gotten marginally easier since we're not dealing with since things are digital now, but it's still like a job that, and then, you know, if you're doing a really hard thing and they're like, oh, it was great, sorry, there was a tiny buzz though, everyone's like, oh, you ruined it. Like an actor can forget a line 1,000 times and everyone's like, it's okay, you're doing something so difficult. And a focus puller will like screw up one time and everyone's like, what are you doing, man? It's, so there's a huge imbalance in those ones.
All right, Daniel.
All right, here we go, man. Oh, wait, what are you doing? Do I have to do this? I mean, if you're doing it, I'm gonna do it. It's one of my pet peeves about being on set is like, actors getting annoyed, like if the boom comes into frame for a second, and like actors being annoyed with technical mistakes from the crew when no one's allowed to fuck up as much as actors. Like, yeah. Wait, let me see yours. You just put a little bit up to the side. Okay.
Yeah. And then that way you can dip it and just have a little more control because it can avalanche on you.
All right. It's a big one as well. All right, good. All right. Cheers.
Cheers.
Thank you for this.
What a run.
Mm-hmm.
And with that,
oh fuck.
yeah.
It's fine, then it gets to the back of your mouth, you're like, oh no.
The wings of death are behind us. And to close things out, you know, last time you were on the show, and this is hard to believe, but that fateful day, more than 5 years ago, we were in season 13 with the season 13 lineup, and you closed things out by ranking the sauces from the ones you like the most to the ones you like the least.
Okay.
Here we are in season 29 with a whole new lineup. I'm wondering if we can run it back. Can you rearrange the lineup from your favorite sauces to your least favorite?
Okay. This is definitely favorite. Just reverse the order entirely. Actually, no, I did the Nirvana and these ones in terms of like one that's hot, but
Nirvana surprised you.
Nirvana surprised me. I actually like ended up enjoying it. I think more the type of heat than the actual taste, but it was like a heat that was both challenging but fun. And I'll swap these two and these two. There you go. Sorry, the bomb. You exist for a reason, but it's not a fun reason.
Once again in last place, and look at you, Daniel Radcliffe, taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale now for a second time, and I am very much looking forward to that text follow-up in a couple hours. Now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
So, The Fall and Rise of Reggie Dinkins comes out on February 23rd. Yes, I got it right. I've been asking all day. Comes out on February 23rd at 8 p.m. on NBC. 2 episodes back to back, available the next day on Peacock. And also, I'm doing a play at the Hudson Theatre called Every Brilliant Thing. Hopefully, it will be like unlike any other play you've kind of seen. Come see it. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you, mate. That was really fun. You can if you're asking me the questions that I always get asked, then I can kind of answer them on autopilot, whereas like having to actually stop and think while you're doing that.
Walls closing in on you.
Makes for something more interesting. Lasers coming out of my ass.
You should have asked me all the cute questions up top. You know what I'm saying? You start asking the deep ones as we get deeper into these wings. It's insane.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Teyana Taylor. She's fresh off a Golden Globe Award win and Oscar nomination for Best Supporting Actress for her performance in the film One Battle After Another, also a Grammy Award-nominated musician as well. Her latest album is called Escape Room. But you know what? You can't run away from the wings of death today. Teyana Taylor, welcome to the show.
Cannot escape the wings today. What's going on?
How are you around spicy food before we get started?
I'm a spicy food girl. I love spicy food. Like everything I see, all my food that I cook, if you're gonna eat in my house, it's gonna be spicy, for sure. I just don't know what you planted in these wings, so I'm like...
Cautious.
You know, alert.
Mm-hmm.
Very alert.
Head on a swivel.
Yeah, I can't trust you right now. You know what I'm saying?
I get it.
This is like we're literally trapped in an escape room and there's only one way out.
Through.
No, it's either one of us gotta go. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you ever see those movies where it's like...
2 enter, 1 leaves? That's what's going on today?
Only one can go. Y'all figure out who gonna be the one. It's getting Saw, you know?
So this first one is Garlic Delight, and you'll start over to your right.
I'm not coming in here being cocky because the ones that be coming here talking shit, be the main ones croaking,
You recognize that pattern? I've seen that pattern many times before. Very smart. So across your many projects, it's kind of mind-blowing how many luminaries across different disciplines you've turned into advocates and collaborators, from Dionne Warwick to Lauryn Hill, from Matt Damon to Leonardo DiCaprio. What's your approach to balancing being a student of the greats while simultaneously having the confidence to go toe-to-toe with them creatively?
Ooh, I think that's the whole point, me wanting to make them proud, to go from being home and watching them to actually looking to the side and watching them be beside me is insane. And because I don't take that for granted, my goal is no turning back. Like, you see how neither one of us could escape this room right now?
We can't.
I can't escape the set. So I'm always just locked in. And even if I am nervous, I gotta shake it off. The moment they yell action is up.
I can see it today. You're showing no signs of trepidation.
Mm-hmm.
You're cautious, but you're confident.
Yes, careful,
And
aware.
on that note, are you ready to move on here to wing number 2?
Is this sriracha?
This is. It's a pickled garlic sriracha here.
Ooh, pickled garlic, okay. Oh, I just peep you got me all flats. I'm a flats kind of girl.
We pay attention to the rider over here, all right? We take a lot of pride in that.
It's giving detail-oriented. I like this show already. I like it here.
So last summer, you enrolled in the Escoffier School for Culinary Arts, pursuing a degree in both pastry and culinary. What has so far been the most challenging dish or technique to master? Have you tried your hand at the perfect beurre blanc yet?
No, but fabricating protein is so hard. But I ain't gonna front, it's so good. It turned
Worth
out
the process?
so good. It was worth the process.
When you close your eyes and picture in your mind your dream Tiana Taylor restaurant, what's the picture look like? Can you paint it for us?
Gotta be something cool. I wanna bring the skates back. I need them to bring the skates back. Maybe a little drop. And maybe the seats look like you're in a drive-in. Like maybe the seats is giving
sort
like
of 50s
car.
era.
Yeah, but
I see the vision.
And I think I want tie-dye, chef jackets, or leather. I'm very extra, so it's gonna be something cute.
I know that.
Maybe like patchwork or it's gonna be something cute. It's just the logo right there. No, I need the logo right here. I need a big logo in the back.
The merch will go hard.
You already know I'm feeling the merch. I got merch everywhere. I season my chicken in mustard. You gotta put that once you season it, you gotta marinate that thing in mustard.
Getting lots of chicken tips already, and we can use those over here at this show.
Minnie don't burn no chicken. I don't play about my fried chicken now.
So in your documentary, Assembly Required, there's this scene where you're struggling through a pre-show sprained ankle. You have problems with the lighting, and it made me wonder, when you think about all your live shows, all the times that you've had to take stage, and a show where everything that could go wrong did, is there one that immediately comes to mind?
That's all of them. It's always so chaotic backstage. Dancer done lost a bra. This person can't find a pinky toe. It's just always so much going on. So what I try and do is be like, okay, if it didn't go as planned, it still worked out. One time my wig slipped back or whatever, and I wound up pulling it off and I wound up swinging in a circle and the crowd went crazy. So it's just it didn't go as planned. I didn't plan for my wig to fly off, but I made it a moment and it became even bigger. I can think quick on my feet and,
You embrace the chaos.
Absolutely. I'm organized chaos.
And you're embracing it so far in this show. 3 wings down, doing great. Are you ready to move on here to wing number 4?
This one with the lizard?
This is the one with the lizard. So we call this one a smoked habanero and
this is
peach.
it's about to be some hot shit happening. I could tell by the lizard. All right. Ah. I would be greedy. I'll take as big as bite. It's real good.
What stands out as the most heated dance battle that you've ever participated in firsthand? How closely does art imitate life when you're in a movie like Stomp the Yard?
I think my most intense battle was in 3rd grade.
And you still remember it.
It wasn't like, oh, I never forgot that day. It was recess too. We ain't have no music. You know what I'm saying? And I remember we got it popping. They had to like, I don't even know what was playing.
2 entered, only 1 left.
You feel me?
Yeah, we're on theme
It
today.
felt like
yeah.
today. You know what I'm saying? It felt like today. Oh, it smelled good too. It got curry in it. I feel like I'm getting greedy about a wing, and I don't like that because that's not smart. You know what I'm saying?
Like you're violating
your.
your rule about being
You
cautious.
feel me?
Yeah.
Like, I love anything with curry in it. This gotta have some type of curry in it.
Yeah, it has that powder to it that you're catching. Yeah. What's the most essential ingredient for a proper summertime Harlem block party in your experience?
Good music. You know what's crazy? I never understood the importance of like DJs when I was younger. I was like, he talks too much, play the song. But I realized that you have some DJs that do talk over the whole song and it's horrible. But then you have DJs that know, you know, like—
That have a spiritual connection to the vibe.
You feel me? They know, and you got $100 bill, put your hand, what? You know what I'm saying? It just, they blend with the music, you know what I'm saying? And I love a call and response. I just love when people know what they're doing. So to have a good party for me, you got to be a good DJ.
Do you have a #1 tip when it comes to mastering the jump roping art of double dutch?
You don't know how to double dutch if you ain't holding the chest. You gotta hold, you gotta go like this. Even if you don't need to, it's just something about this that's just like, it's good luck, you know what I'm saying? And then you gotta kind of like, fumble a little bit. Like you gotta act like you about to jump in, you like, oh no, hold on, wait, slow down, or speed up, hold on. You hit that jump. You know what I'm saying? It's an art.
I know exactly what
you
you're
know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's an art.
And then do you have a go-to order at Amy Roots on 116th Street?
Ooh, Amy Roots, yes. I love cornbread and I love when they give me extra butter. I don't want the butter melted, but I don't want the butter cold neither. It gotta be just enough to like how you see it in the commercial when you just smear it on and then it start to melt on there. Don't send me no melted butter. I need it soft enough to melt on top. So you got the cornbread. Then you got the fried chicken, crispy. Then you got collard greens, a little bit of hot sauce on that. Baked macaroni and cheese, maybe a little bit of yam. And there you have
Delicious.
it. This smell like it's about to be some shit that's about to go down.
And this one to me is kind of sneaky, like kind of like one of those false first impression sauces.
Groovy.
Still dancing on it.
Dancing, dancing.
You are dancing on it.
Dancing.
So you gave an interesting quote talking to press backstage at the Globes where you said, honestly, if everything would have happened my way on my time, I don't even know if I would be standing up here. Do you think patience is underrated in Hollywood?
I just learned that there's always something bigger in store for you. So even when you get that no, understanding that no is also a win. And I think that patience is a part of knowing what's for you and what's not, you know, and when it's your time and when it's not. But I also have a sports mentality. You know, I'm gonna wait my turn. I'm gonna clap from the bench or on the court, you know, whether I'm sixth man or defensive player in the corner or, you know, like it doesn't matter. I know how to wait and understand my position, especially with a movie, because now I'm looking at PTA and I'm like, listen, you're our quarterback, you know what I'm saying? So
let him
it's
cook.
Like, let him cook. I show up in my jersey and I'm ready to have a good game.
And you know what? Sure hands so far, all right? These wings have not been too hot to handle. But if you're ready,
Almost
we
to
can
the
move on
touchdown.
to sauce number 7. This one's called Nirvana.
Oh, I almost said, that's a Havana, right? Almost said, okay. You're starting. I'm okay if you're okay.
All right, then we're okay.
Okay. Since we're a team, you want to take a sip of water?
Yeah,
Together?
let's do that.
Okay.
Let's do that. I've heard you say of your early life, I was always in go mode. I'm from Harlem. I'm a hustler. I'm a grinder. Looking back, what do you see as like your boldest shoot your shot moment? Like, has there ever been a time where you've surprised yourself with your own instinct to hustle?
Yeah, I didn't know how many things I was like collecting until now. I'm like, like even signing up for culinary school, like I didn't. I really surprised myself. Bitch. You know what else surprised me?
What else surprised you?
Going to Nirvana.
Nirvana. You know what? I noticed that this was the first one that you didn't smell test.
Because we was in like deep conversation.
Yeah, right. Lost in
It was
it.
your fault.
Lost in it. Yeah. I
Forgot
took
I
my
can't
eye off the
trust you.
ball. All right, I took my eye
I
off the
can't
ball.
trust you.
I'm gonna earn it back. I'm gonna earn it back along
Ooh,
the way.
bitch. Baby, I need you to stop asking me questions right now. Let's take a beat. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, man. Have my tongue involved in this one.
Right.
Come on, T. We got 2 more to go, bitch. We got 2 more to go, bitch.
That's the athlete mindset right there. Just 2 more reps. Just 2 more reps. We're almost to the finish line.
To the finish line.
What makes R&B music the realest bitch in the world? Can you unpackage that quote from Billboard in an interview from 2020?
I said that, right? There we go. That's the one right there. The pound the whole bitch.
Straight from the jug?
Straight from
Hits
the jug.
different?
No stone is left unturned in R&B. You get to be your most vulnerable. What you doing?
Just trying to survive, you know?
You chewing ice?
Yeah, a little
Why
bit.
you tell me? Oh, baby, you selfish over here.
Yeah.
You praying on my downfall?
No, never. I'm praying that we make it to the top of this mountain, all right? And then we get a beautiful view from the summit. That's always my goal going through this. I never want to take anybody out. I never pray on anyone's downfall. Never.
You should have asked me all the cute questions up top. You know what I'm saying? You start asking the deep ones as we get deeper into these wings. It's insane. Make it look like I ain't got an answer. You see, I had all the answers in the world earlier. I was spitting bars. Now it's just getting a little crazy.
All right, I'll try to come up with a cute one, all right? For this next one.
It's too late.
It's too
I
late?
said the cute ones need to go up top. Okay.
What makes Pretty Woman the perfect film in your opinion? Like, why does that film resonate so strongly with you?
Oh my God. I love Pretty Woman. That instantly just made the burn go away.
I'm trying over it, see?
Oh my God.
I'm trying to reciprocate.
That was so cute. You redeemed yourself. Pretty Woman is just so special. I love rom-coms, and I love the idea of fairy tales as well. And I just love. Julia Roberts is like my favorite person in the whole wide world. And it was just my favorite. I had the biggest crush on Richard Gere. Say Pretty Woman again.
Pretty Woman.
Yeah, it's just it's so good, and it's one of my favorite films, and I love what it talks about, and I just love Julia. Like, she just is bright. Everything she does, it just always feels so bright, and I just love it. I'm a rom-com girl.
All right, Tiana.
I'll be looking like a punk if I don't do that. What a fucking run.
What a fucking run.
How much you dipped in there? No, dip it some more.
Okay.
Dip it some
I gotcha. Is that good enough?
I want you to eat that part where you dipped it.
Yeah, of course. And with that, the wings of death are behind us. And as we've learned today, You're someone who wears many hats, a multi-hyphenate, including aspiring pastry chef. If you could put together the ultimate antidote dessert to combat the wings of death, what would you whip up in the kitchen? Like, can you describe it step by step?
I would have to bake a cake. I have to bake a cake. Strawberry cake with a whole lot of icing and a big ass scoop of ice cream. Between that and Pretty Woman, Pretty Woman got me through one of these rounds.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And now I want some cake. I actually want to go and dabble back into what was that curry one?
Back into the tropical Amarillo. We don't have any cake, but we do have some ice cream. Tiana Taylor, here comes a bowl. We've earned it. And look at you taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale. And now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, or this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
My current status is that I am dying. And then after that, from my casket, I will be releasing my Air Jordan 3s March 7th. And then when I rise from the dead, I want you to go and watch one battle after another on HBO Max, or I'll hunt you. And yeah, I'm dying. You can see you.
Oh.
One battle after another shirt.
Oh, sick.
Mm-hmm. I told you, I'll make merch.
Thank you so much. I know you do merch. I know you do merch. I got some Tiana Taylor merch. Yeah.
I knew when you said it. But yeah.
And they can't take that away from
some
me.
sneakers too.
You will?
Some sneakers, yeah, I got you. You just gotta tell me your size, yeah.
You're the best.
And I got you. You know what I'm saying?
Because we're a team.
You try to take me out.
Because we're a team.
I wouldn't go that far.
Okay.
You was chomping on ice without me. You still can't be trusted. I don't even know what's gonna happen when I get in the car back home. A little bit of hot sauce.
I swear, I'm not. This isn't for clout. This isn't for like, oh, he's so funny. I'm in pain.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Charlie Puth. He's a 4-time Grammy Award-nominated singer, songwriter, and producer. His latest album is called Whatever's Clever, and it's scheduled to release on March 27th. Check out the singles Changes and Beat Yourself Up out now, as well as the Whatever's Clever World Tour to follow. But in the meantime, it's a go-round with the wings of death. Charlie Puth, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. I haven't been this nervous since the Super Bowl. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Are you not much of a spicy food guy?
No. I actually haven't had spice in probably a couple of years. The smell itself kind of smells spicy. This one here, or?
Yep, that's the one.
This one, okay. Ready? Wait, hold on, that's not that bad. That's actually good.
So, from Jeff Goldblum...
It's hot. I think I'm gonna be good.
So from Jeff Goldblum to Atada, even a saxophone solo from Kenny G, the features on your new album absolutely rule.
Thank you.
Can you talk me through the origin story of a song like Love in Exile, and specifically what it was like to record alongside yacht rock legends Michael McDonald and Kenny Loggins?
We just got together, had a couple of mochas,
Ooh.
and just Kenny was like, okay, the song is called Love in Exile. And I'm like, that sounds like a book. That sounds like a novel. What I was playing something, I'll never forget this. I was playing something, and then he whispered in my ear quite loudly, I think you should let Mike play the keyboard. I'm like, say less. Michael McDonald walked over to my Rhodes 73 and just played ding, 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 ding. I'm like, ooh, a shuffle. It hurts. and you'll hear it, but it's kind of like a modern day yacht rock anthem.
How would you describe yacht rock? Like, are there qualities that make a song peak yacht?
I think what makes a song peak yacht is the jazzy chord structure. You listen to Ambrosia, it's not just a regular F chord, it's like a F suspended chord, which is just a fancy word for a little bit more notes in the actual chord. If a triad, C, E, G, looks like this, a yacht rock chord would be C, D, E, G, B, D, F sharp. So it's just more colors in the chord structure and a lot of dry drums. Like you listen to a record by Steely Dan called Asia, it's some of the best production ever because they kept the drums dry. They like kind of hit you in the face. And I think it might have been one of the origins for hip hop and like, you know, early New York based hip hop where the drums are like really just in your face. Early LL Cool J, Mama Said Knock You Out. Like those drums are all just like in your face and everything behind it is wet. I think that's what yacht rock is as well. Does it have an exciting flavor like garlic in it?
It does have garlic in it. This is a pickled garlic sriracha, in fact.
Okay, talk to me. I'm gonna go this end. Wait, I'm like really confident all of a sudden. This is not bad at all.
So I understand that in college you do weekly hustle days, which was bringing your music on the train with you and then sitting outside record executives' doors for hours on end.
Yeah.
What stands out as like your best or most productive hustle day? And is there another one that stands out in your memory for being the harshest feedback or door slammed in your face?
Ooh, I think the most successful hustle day was when I successfully got into the Universal Music Publishing building on Broadway and successfully finagled my way into a session with some up-and-coming songwriters. When I had nothing to my name, I was just making beats at my parents' house in New Jersey. The harshest advice was from Cara Diaguardi when she told me that my lyrics weren't any good. And I did not take 20-year-old me did not take that very well, but it ended up being the best advice I could ever get because it introduced me to the idea of collaboration in music. And all my best songs, in my opinion, have been made through collaboration. Attention, written with Jay Cash, and See You Again, written with, it's different brains make a great song. I hear my sister laughing in the background because she knows what's about to happen. All right. Holy moly, wait a minute.
Maybe you were a hot sauce guy all along, Charlie. Did we ever?
I'm feeling pretty good right now.
And you should.
Oh, wait. Okay, no, it's just like a tickle.
Yeah. Nothing you can't handle, though.
Yeah.
So I've heard you say that your goal with any hook is to find the balance between too boring and too annoying. Can you talk me through what that tightrope walk is like for a songwriter?
I think what a song that will resonate with people the most is a song that has little bits of repetition. My Sharona, I wanna dance, 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 dance. I came to dance, dance, dance. But there's just a fine line. If like a little bit too much in the glass, it's starting to get really hot. There's a little bit in the glass, too much in the glass rather, it starts to kind of pour over and then it becomes annoying. There's just, it's like, you can't go 51%, you have to go 50%. My heart's racing all of a sudden.
Double bite.
Yeah, okay.
I've heard you describe your production process as being inseparable from your process as a songwriter. Can you give us an example of a specific sonic choice where the sound was the lyric? Like, what does the texture of a synth say?
Ooh, see, I like your questions. It makes up for this heat. I think if you listen to a song like We Don't Talk Anymore, that can't have anything but the guitar. Like when you press play on the song, the first thing you hear is do 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 do. If that was a piano, it would sound too delicate. If you take that guitar out, it messes up the lyric. It doesn't make it feel as impactful. It's weird. It's a weird dichotomy because I really I really love these. I really like these questions. I just hate this.
But unfortunately, it has the caveat of being attached to this format where the deeper and deeper we go, the hotter and hotter it gets.
I understand why you do this, by the way, because when I worked with Pharrell, we worked at 5 o'clock in the morning and we used a different part of our brains because we were kind of half awake. I'm not half awake, but I'm like half in pain, so my answers are going to be really honest.
That's the point.
Yes.
All right, so this one is Tropical Amarillo, and you can be proud of yourself officially at the halfway mark.
Excellent. Whew. Okay.
So I feel like most people have had the experience of hearing a song. Yep.
Oh, God.
Of hearing a song that makes them sad, even if nothing is sad is happening in their lives.
I look kind of sad right now.
Yeah, you do. Well, make sure that we bet it accordingly.
Go ahead, sorry.
What is it about the notes themselves that trigger that kind of emotional response in listeners' brains?
The notes themselves that trigger the emotional response. Well, it has a lot to do with frequencies. Do you know the song, I thought I saw a man brought to life?
Don't seem to know.
Seem to care.
Yeah, I'm familiar.
It was another song originally in 1993. Oh my God. It was a punk rock song, and forgive me, I don't remember the name of the band. But in the late 90s, they reproduced it and to make it sound like a breath of fresh air, because the lyric itself is very sad, but when you accompany it with, but the melody rather, that's what I meant to say. The lyric is sad, but the melody is really happy. I'm torn, I'm a little late, la 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 la. When you mix happy with sad, you get a mix of emotions, potential mix of emotions from the listener. And that's something I love to do in my music. So the melody is very important. And it could actually say the lyric without the lyric being there. I'll just take a bite of this yogurt.
You've earned it.
I've had obstacles thrown my way before, but I always push through for music.
That's exactly right.
I love music, even if it means being in pain. This is which
Homegrown Hell is what this one is called, for better or worse.
Okay, this one's. Oh my God. Okay.
You got it.
Yeah. Okay, I'm good.
So, as we've covered today, you have this well-documented ability to deconstruct exactly what makes a song work. I wonder, when you look at the current pop music landscape and you think about the sounds that define it, what excites you the most, and is there anything you think the game is missing?
What excites me, we'll start with what excites me the most right now. I like the fact, on a logistical standpoint, that there's no longer people telling you what song you have to sing in order to get played on this radio station, in order to get played on Spotify, in order to get played on Apple. It's just best song wins, which is what I've always wanted. I love artists like Somber who are putting a lot of reverb on their vocals, and I do think pop music, in my opinion, will expand because of hip hop. It's always expanded because of hip hop. Katy Perry, Dark Horse would not be here without Juicy J, 3-6 Mafia, and Memphis, Tennessee. Maybe I'm just like not keen to or hip to what's going on underground right now, but I'm really waiting for something to raise its hand and change pop music, because, I mean, I feel like that's always how it goes.
The nightmare continues here.
Oh God. That's a good title for hot sauce. The nightmare continues. You know, on the fifth one, it was a lot, but this is.
Don't speak too soon, though.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah. Is the yogurt helping at all?
No.
How has your pizza palate evolved over the course of your career? Like, do you ever think about how you went from Nellie's Pizzeria in Rumson to Holly? Do you ever think about the journey?
Oh, Nellie's Fat Blunt is a good sandwich. And Mark Lucali's a good friend. Best slice in Brooklyn. Hold on a second.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time.
I don't know. I still like a $1.50 slice from Two Bros. It makes your pee burn. I love pizza chefs in New York and how hard they work. And I love pizza in New Jersey. I love pizza in Connecticut. I love Pete and Elda's.
Would you like some ice cream, by the way?
I love Seabright Pizza. I would.
Okay, come on in.
I love Seabright Pizza. Shout out to Kono. I love La Industry. Oh my God.
How good does that taste?
I started having an anxiety attack a little bit. I'm like actually serious. I just need a second.
Yeah.
The sibilance hurts. The more I progress in my career, I don't become a pizza snob. I still will go to the Shore for a slice. I still will go to Luigi's for a square slice, no matter how greasy the bottom of it is. I'm not a pizza snob. I go all around the world and eat pizza. No matter how successful I may be. I can't believe I gotta go to JFK on a Thursday after this. Okay, so this one?
To bomb beyond insanity. This one will be immediate. This one's tough for me. What makes the SpongeBob episode Band Geeks one of the greatest pieces of television ever made?
It's the best show. It's the best cartoon episode. Oh my God.
Yeah, no, I get it.
It's the best. When you see the bird's eye view of Pearl, Mr. Krabs' daughter, being so huge amongst these nematodes and fish, it's the most genius thing. Oh my God.
Yep.
It's the most Steven Hillenburg, God rest his soul. My personality is based off that show, and so is my wife's.
You're an alum of the New England Music Camp.
Yeah, how did you know that?
You're a band geek yourself.
Uh-huh.
Do you have a most treasured memory from that experience?
Having my first camp girlfriend, being 15 amongst other music nerds and weirdos. I was in percussion group. I played the xylophone. I was horrible at it. Oh my God, sorry. Okay. What else we got?
So up next is a Squash Reaper X from Vermont.
Okay. Where in Vermont?
Bear?
Oh, fun.
Bear, Vermont?
Yeah. I don't ski very well, but I like to ski there.
So fond memories.
Being
And on top of the sauce, too.
The trick is to have the ice cream right away.
Okay. You're learning things along the way.
Okay. It's getting better.
What makes a song like the Star Spangled Banner so exceptional? I've heard you describe it as the hardest piece of music ever written.
It's constant tension and release. Oh, say, can you see? I can't even bother right now. Just look it up, listen to it. But a song like it's constant tension and release. It's major chord, minor chord, and it's just it just has a melody that soars, and when you put it in 4/4 timing, it's just good.
So typically we dab the last wing. I'm gonna not make that an option. Okay?
Why? Is it really bad? Let me just look at doing it. All my friends are gonna make fun of me.
No one's gonna make fun of
No,
you.
no, no. Like Mike and Adam are going to because they've known me since college and they've seen me throw up in the bushes for eating something too spicy in Boston. Like,
Ooh, whoa.
I thought it was like cinnamon or like, just like. I'm not gonna put that much.
Yeah.
Can I smell it?
Go for it. I'm not sure it's gonna help you.
I can't. I'm like shaking. Okay, I'm just gonna do a teensy tiny bit.
Yep, me too.
Okay.
Wow, incredible, Charlie.
JFK.
JFK. To airport rides.
Oh my fucking god. Hold on. No, hold on.
Okay, Charlie Puth, to close things out, I understand that early on in your career, you would cold message YouTubers and offer to make them a theme song for their channel at $50.
Yeah.
I'd imagine you've added a few zeros to the remittance since then, but I was wondering if under these ridiculous circumstances, you could maybe beatbox us a theme song. I got the 50 on me.
Hold on. I'll seriously hold on. I did used to do that for YouTubers because it was a way to promote myself on the internet and have them shout me out. And I enjoyed doing it too. I can't even use my lips.
I know, there's a lot going on.
Hold on. It's getting worse. You listen, for the first time, you got nothing out of me, basically. You're just gonna have to use some stock music. I don't.
You know what? You've given us more than enough today, and look at you taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale. Now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, or this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
My new album. Which camera do I look at?
Whichever one you want.
My new album, Whatever's Clever, is out March 27th. My son or daughter is gonna look at this one day. Be like laugh or be embarrassed. Hold on. Come see me at Madison Square Garden if you're in New York. We have Coco Jones, Raven Lenae, Jeff Goldblum, Michael McDonald, Kenny Loggins, Kenny G, all on Whatever's Clever, which is my new album. This has been horrible, but again, I will do anything for music, and I want to inspire all of you to make music and just put your thoughts into art.
Great job.
Thank you. Thank you for the nice questions. I've watched almost every episode.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah, no, I'm a
That's sick.
I'm a big fan. I really wanted to do this. I'm so happy you guys reached out. I really, really am.
Well, we love the album. I've turned so many people onto it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
This is like a big deal for me being here.
Yeah.
Like, in all seriousness, I really wanted to do this for a long time.
Was it worth it?
Yes.
We'll take it.
Hot ones.
La 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 la.
It's coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. It's starting to smack me in the face. Just a little bit.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Coleman Domingo. He's an actor, playwright, and director coming off of back-to-back Academy Award nominations for Best Actor and into an incredibly busy year, from the final season of Euphoria, which premieres on HBO April 12th, to the return of the 4 seasons on Netflix later this spring, to the Spielberg-directed sci-fi film Disclosure Day in theaters June 12th, and finally, he plays the Jackson family patriarch in the long-awaited biopic Michael, which is set to hit theaters on April 24th. Coleman Domingo, welcome to the show.
Wow, that was good, man. I sound really busy.
Well, you are very busy. Thanks for taking the time. I know that you're booked. What's going through your head as you prepare to take on the Hot Ones gauntlet? I know that you do have a particular fondness for condiments.
I love condiments, like dearly. Like I'd marry condiments if I wasn't married already. My whole side of fridge is filled with condiments, and I'm not. I think I'm feeling a little bit more confident though than I was maybe an hour ago. I got really nervous. I don't know why. It's already on on this one. Oh, good. Okay, garlic delight. That's nice. That's good. It's a delight in my mouth.
So the music in this film spans some of the most joyful recordings ever made, from ABC to Billie Jean to Thriller. Was there a performance sequence that was most mind-blowing to watch on set as a spectator?
Oh man, there was. I would say when he does the Motown 25 performance, the first time you see the moonwalk, Jafar is a revelation. I mean, you've never seen anything like it. I mean, he goes frame by frame and beat by beat to really be really exacting on Michael's dance, and that's extraordinary. I feel good.
Are you ready to move on here to wing number
Sure,
two?
why not?
All right, so up next is a pickled garlic sriracha here at the 2 spot.
I like pickles, I like garlic, and I like sriracha, so here we go. That's good. That's nice. It's light. You're trying to psych me out. Right? You're like, we're gonna do a little dance with it. It's pretty good.
So I've heard you refer to yourself as a child of the theater and then talk about these storied institutions like the Public Theater, downtown Manhattan as church. Do you have a favorite moment in the day-to-day of a stage production? Like, is there more magic in the pre-show buzz or the curtain call for you?
I think the pre-show buzz is great because I feel like you're about to go take a leap of faith with a bunch of people who are here to experience something honest and raw and exciting. You get a lot of nerves. Sometimes you're singing with your castmates. You're like getting in the mood of it so you can prepare yourself for the audience. It's just amazing.
Reflecting back on early performances at places like the Brooklyn Rep or Campo Santo or the California Shakespeare Theater.
Wow, you went way back.
Is there a production that you look back on and think of as most impactful or paradigm shifting in your journey as an actor?
Oh yeah, for sure. It's Passing Strange. It's a show that I did that was a co-production between Berkeley Rep and the Public Theater. And anything that I've ever done on Broadway actually started out in a regional theater and with some wily way of figuring out we're gonna make some crazy art. And then it becomes commercialized in some way. So Passing Strange was that for me. It was a show that came to me literally right after I lost my mother. And it was the art to sort of I'd say it saved my life. It gave me somewhere to put that heartache. It gave me somewhere to put all the characters that were inside of me, to build a company. And we stood on the edge creating a new musical. And then it moved to Broadway, and then it became successful there, and then Spike Lee filmed it. And so it's one of those special things where I'm like, oh, this absolutely changed all of our lives. White hot mustard sauce. Oh, that smells so good.
Taking it in.
You know, I was a connoisseur. It's a
I can
wine.
tell. This is a sauce man right here.
Oh, that's really good.
Hits.
That's nice. That's really nice.
And sounds like we're 3 for 3 here with the sauces, like in your wheelhouse.
That's good. And it has a little kick. It has a little kick that comes in a little later.
And let's not underestimate the cumulative effect here. You know what I mean? We're 3 down. Wall's starting to close in, but nothing we can't handle.
No, we're doing good. We're doing good.
What's the experience like for an actor when you're playing a hero and a villain almost simultaneously? Like in a year when you go from Mr. and the Color Purple to then Bayard Rustin and Rustin, does that create like a kind of Stanislavski method vertigo in you as an actor? Or does it really not work like that?
You know what? I don't know, but I feel like I know how to tap into those things in very strange ways. So I constantly have that in my career, which is wild, but also that speaks to the work that I do. I keep challenging myself. And so for me, I know that heroes and villains live in every human being, and I want to see how I can make them the most complicated versions of themselves. So I'm game.
And then as a talk show host, I'm just curious how you built out your character as a dystopian game show host in The Running Man. Like, was there anything that you were particularly drawing on to find like the cynicism in hosting?
Yeah, I went down the rabbit's hole of like show hosts. So I went to whether it's Steve Harvey or whether it was a talk show host. It could have been Oprah, could have been, Wendy Williams, whatever. And then eventually I was like, what kind of show host or talk show host is this person? And then literally the day before I started rehearsals, they just released the Jerry Springer documentary. I started watching it. I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I think I have something here. Here's someone who is absolutely stirring people up in their ugly selves and then feels like, I have nothing to do with it. I sit back, I'm chill, I didn't do anything. Someone who can rest easy, but then also stir it all up. And I thought, well, that's who he is. It says in the script that I'm the most famous show host in the world. And I thought, well, what does that look like? So I wanted to create that character who was just like rich and fabulous and a little showy, but also someone who he sleeps well at night. Yeah.
There's no blood on my hands.
No blood on his hands at all. Exactly. Ooh, that smells good. Oh my God. When I walked in here, it just smelled like hot sauce for like everywhere.
Yeah, that's an aggregate, but once you start taking them out piece by piece, a lot of beautiful colors in here.
That's good. A little smoky.
Peachy. And then I think it has that kick at the end. You're an experienced sauceman, so sometimes they can be a little deceiving at first, and then...
Exactly. I think I'm doing all right.
You're doing great.
Yeah. I'm judging myself right now, like, how am I doing? It feels good.
You're doing great.
Thank
Take
you.
it from me.
Thank you.
So whenever I hear you talk about food in an interview, it's clear that you're someone who knows exactly what you're talking about. If you could travel at hyper speed for breakfast in London, lunch in Philadelphia, and dinner in LA, how would you break down like your 3 perfect meals in a food day?
Oh, that's good. Breakfast in London. I think I would just go for a simple English breakfast, very simple, with the beans and all that good stuff. Lunch in Philadelphia. Oh man, I would go for a messy, nasty cheesesteak with like some
Ishkabibble?
I would go to Ishkabibble. That's my jam.
I know.
Ishkabibble is everything. It's messy, it's greasy. You could either get the provolone or whiz. I always change it up. My order is with salt, pepper, ketchup, pickles, and sweet peppers. Sometimes I get fried onions, all depends on what I like, but I love a good cheesesteak. And then dinner, I would go to LA and I would go to, there's a really good place called Clark's Seafood, and it's fantastic. It's just really good oysters. I love a good oyster.
An oyster always tastes like a celebration to me.
Yeah, I agree. I celebrate with oysters every birthday. This one, I feel like it's gonna mess me up a little bit.
Dangerous smelling.
It does, because I feel like your body knows it chemically. You know what your body likes and what it doesn't like, and I'm like, I don't know about this. My brain's like, be careful. Let's see. There's a little chicken on there blowing fire out of its mouth. Okay.
I know.
All right.
It's all a disclaimer.
Don't give it to your chickens.
Is it true that you choose a unique scent for each character you play? And if so, can you talk me through how you would define maybe a scent for like Victor Strand in Fear of the Walking Dead? Like, can you talk us through the process?
So good, man. Not that I'm surprised, but like, you've done a deep dive. I love
I'm gonna have you eat these scorching hot chicken wings.
Dude,
I gotta meet you halfway some way.
I love scents. For Victor Strand, because I was in the apocalypse, I don't think I used that much scent with him.
Do you have any foundational advice for how one can find their own signature scent? Like, are there certain personality traits or style proclivities that make somebody more, say, like woodsy than citrusy?
I feel like you can do a character analysis and say, oh, you're more like this. I bet you're like this as a person. Like, I like fresh, grassy. I like a little oud. I like, so the scents that I love are like a little playful. And, but also I'm not afraid of floral either. Like, I love a good gardenia. I love like something heavy, but not rose. Rose is...
What's wrong with rose?
There's nothing wrong with rose, but rose you just gotta be very careful with because it can be overpowering. It could dominate anything. And you can't really layer rose. I like to layer. I will wear like 3 or 4 scents at one time. I put a little right here, I have something different here, and I may put something different on the back.
Whoa!
So, you can smell me when I'm leaving. Yes.
You got a full 3-act structure here.
Exactly. Homegrown hell. Okay. Sauce leopard.
Hitting it with the...
Oh, whoa. Now, calm down. You're gonna put that on you? Okay, there we go. Wow, okay, this is...
This is another one that I think a couple seconds down the line.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah.
It sits. Okay. Oh, wow, okay, wait. That's a sneaky little...
You gotta watch them.
Oh. Yeah.
So maybe this is a naive question, but is there anything uniquely challenging about a trained actor playing an amateur one like you did in Sing Sing? Like, do you have to unlearn things, or are you actually acting better because you're capturing a raw version of the form? It's just, from the outside looking in, just seems like such a galaxy brain endeavor.
You know what you have to do? You have to make a decision on the kind of actor that you think that your character is. Is he a good actor or not? And I made a choice that he was fine. I was like, yeah, you can make a choice. I'm playing an actor. I'm like, he's really good at what he does. I'm like, he's fine. He's good enough. Because I also feel, wow. Ooh, something happened.
It's the road we're on going forward.
It just
right?
like came back. It just like. Ooh, it just hit something in there. It was like, I'm not done. It was saying, you could talk, but I'm not done. But I think that you really have to make a decision. And my co-stars, all I loved, and they were all men who went through the rehabilitation through the arts program. And they were good actors, but I think that they had a rawness to them, which was also their appeal. They should not have been expected to be Meryl Streep, but they had the integrity and the heart to achieve, greatness in that way. Ooh.
Yeah.
Funkies. Who's funky?
Yeah, well, yeah, because it's in the possessive, so there is a funky out there somewhere, This one's kind of the one that knocks me back a little bit.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. This is this one is to be desired. Yeah, this is hitting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hitting a little bit.
We're up in the clouds at this point.
Yeah, so you just try to get some breath.
It's tough in this altitude.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You just all,
Yeah, find it.
it's all good.
Find it right there. Right there. What's your approach to handling a director's note that feels off base to you? Like, are there any rules of engagement when it comes to on-set diplomacy?
I think you have to. I know that I've had a practice of, let's see if there's a note from a director that you're just not sure of. Sometimes I think the job is to just like look and say, okay, great, got it. And then you go and do what you're supposed to do. But I think it's also important to try something. Why not? Try it. You don't know what's in their head. And same here, but I will always ask as well as an actor, say, can I try one? Or I'll always get one for me if I want to try something really wild and off-putting in some way,
You did a great job of just eloquently nailing that answer, and then we just kind of let it out.
Yeah, exactly.
Just lose a notch on the belt.
That's it. It's Zen, man.
That's right.
As the actor in me, I just go to a Zen place, a quiet place, and reset.
Well, you're really gonna need it for this next one because we have To Bomb Beyond Insanity.
Yeah, I've seen that before. This doesn't even smell right. Okay, all right, do me. Oh. You were saying?
Yeah. Look at that actor in you. Look at that zen.
You know,
Look at you finding the balance right.
Listen, I've worked with zombies. I've played Joe Jackson. Listen,
No fear.
No fear. You got to go for it. You're like, this is tough, but I've been on 16-hour sets that are tougher than this.
That's right.
Woo!
But you know
really
what? As
coming
far
in
as
now.
press
It's
goes,
coming
as
in
far
hard,
as
though.
interviews go,
It's coming in.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's starting to smack me in the face, just a little bit.
As a
Photojournalism major and lifelong performer yourself,
do you have any foundational tips for aspiring actors when it comes to taking proper headshots?
I think I don't even know what you just said. I think. Listen. First of all, you should always try to dress like the job you want to get. Plain and simple. You want to just show yourself. You don't want to do like. Back when I was coming up, you had to have a shot with some glasses hanging from your mouth, showing you were smart, looking at a watch, you're concerned about time, and then something when you're a thug wearing a leather jacket, you know, like me, trying to look like a thug in a leather jacket.
Because I'm a tough guy.
A tough guy, but you needed to have like 4. That was the thing, and that was back in the day when you had to staple the headshots together. We don't do that, thank God. But I think you just always have to present yourself as like, really, in the way that the job that you want to get.
What's the biggest mistake young actors make when picking an audition monologue? Like, are there any lessons that you had to learn the hard way?
There is actually. I've gone into colleges and I would do sort of monologue slams. I would ask a student to show me a monologue that presents you and what you want to do. I remember we had this one time, it was at SCAD in Savannah. And this young woman presented with a monologue from Neil LaBute's Fat Pig. And she was a big girl. And then I said, so why did you choose that monologue? And she said, well, I think that this is the way that industry will see me. And then I just said it, and I didn't know that it would lead to this sort of a reawakening. I said, well, how do you see yourself? I said, because when you walked in, when I talked to you, I saw a queen. I saw Juliet. I saw all these things. I said, so don't limit yourself. And she burst into tears. Everyone burst into tears. I burst into tears. But I realized that was part of it. I knew that was my journey. It was like, in order for me and any young person to say, how do I want the world to perceive me? You got to perceive yourself first. I feel above my lip, like Whitney Houston, how she used to sweat. Oh, man.
I know.
That smells like it hurts. Oh, why a big piece? No.
You know how the last one was super hot and then had no redeeming culinary qualities to speak of?
Yeah.
It's almost like
This
the
is
worst
actually cool.
is over. That's what I'm talking about.
This is actually good. I'm good. What you got for me? This is good.
Which pre-fame job do you remember most fondly? Working customer service at Macy's, slinging drinks at the 55 bar, or your time as an aerial performer in the circus?
Man, you do good. Slinging drinks at 55 bar. I worked at this famous jazz bar in the West Village. It's no longer there. But dude, I got to listen to the best jazz musicians from around the world every single night. You know, I'm a people person. I think that was the best side hustle gig for me. I bartended for 15 years.
From Nash Bridges to True Crime, Law and Order, and its various spin-offs, is there a bit or guest role from early on in your career that you think of as like the most interesting character to play, even if the screen time and lines were limited?
Oh yeah, I know exactly what that is. It was this role, I wish I remembered his name, but it was on Nash Bridges, and I played this criminal who kidnapped Don Johnson's daughter. He busts in to get me after he finally finds out it's me, and I'm bench pressing in a Coogee sweater. It's the weirdest thing you've ever seen in your life. I am dressed in like one of those Bill Cosby Coogee sweaters, and I'm bench pressing. Then he busts in. I'm like, oh, he's throw the weights off, and then I run towards a door. And he kicks me in the butt through the door. Then he turns me around in this heavy-ass Coogee sweater, and he's like, where is she? I'm like, I don't know. He's like, where is she? And he smacks me, whatever. And I just remember, that was the weirdest thing in the world. They usually didn't cast people each season. Once you did that show, that was it for you. But I kept coming in, I was like, with a hump on my back or something, I don't know. But I just kept transforming, and they never found out it was me.
Mark of a great actor. All right, Coleman.
What is this? Last dab. Why pinky up? I'm like, what am I doing? I'm like, what am I doing?
You're a sophisticated.
Yeah, why
You're sophisticated. That's why. You're sophisticated.
Exactly. Thank you. Here we go. Last dab. Ready?
Cheers.
Cheers.
And with that, Coleman Domingo, the wings of death are behind us. Pinky out. Delicate napkin touch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And, you know,
a pain shot to this side of my mouth for no reason.
this has been a wonderfully spicy journey through your acting career. And I've heard you talk about how theater trained you to find the truth, even in the most extreme of circumstances. And you know what? There's nothing realer than what we just did, eating 10 scorching hot chicken wings. Is there a monologue or a line from a play that comes to mind that best distills the kind of truth that you're feeling right now?
For aught that I could ever read, could ever hear by Taylor history, the course of true love never did run smooth. But either it was different in blood, or else misgrafted in respective years, or else it stood upon the choice of friends. Or, if there were a sympathy in choice, war, death, or sickness did lay siege to it, making it momentary as a sound, swift as a shadow, short as any dream, brief as the lightning in the collied night that in a spleen unfolds both heaven and earth. And ere a man has power to say, behold, whew, the jaws of darkness do devour it up. So quick, bright things come to confusion.
The jaws of darkness stood no chance, and look at you, Coleman Domingo, taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale, and now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
What? I have, okay, hi. My name is Coleman Domingo. I have a few things going on besides that pain shooting around my mouth. It's like dancing around, doing figure eights and stuff. I have a second season of 4 seasons coming out on Netflix. And then I also have the 3rd season of Euphoria coming out. And then I have a little biopic about Michael Jackson called Michael coming out. So I really hope to see you in the movie theaters on the small screen. Sweet Jesus. Oh, it keeps going. Oh, I did it. I did it without, that was my goal, to see if I can get through it. It was.
No water, no milk?
No. I was like, but see, I'm crazy like that. I feel like I'm
If Will Forte can do it, I can do it.
You know,
That's
Will
it.
yeah, because Will Forte did it, and I went to set, and I'm like, you're a maniac. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Dude, this is great. Did you have a good time? I had a great time, Sean. This is great, man. Thank you so much.
How about it's like someone's in your house and you don't know it yet? And then I just heard something in the kitchen.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Luke Combs. He's an 8-time Grammy Award-nominated artist and mainstay at the top of the Billboard country charts for a half-decade straight. He also has a brand new album on the way as well. It's called The Way I Am, which is scheduled for release on March 20th, followed by the My Kinda Saturday Night Tour. Check it out, but first things first, The Wings of Death. Luke Combs, welcome to the show.
Oh, thanks for having me, man. Excited to be here. Excited.
What's going through your head as you prepare to take on the Hot Ones gauntlet? Are you a spicy food fan by chance?
I'm a spicy food fan, but I'm not going to overpromise and underdeliver. So this will be hot. This will destroy me. There's no doubt. But I'm at least mentally prepared. I'm not sure about physically, but we're about to find out, I feel like. The smell is the first thing you notice. Oh boy, here we go. All right. It's a good wing. That's a good wing. That's good, man. That's a good flavor on that one.
My favorite song on the new album is Daytona 499, which features this funny, clever metaphor about a relationship falling just one lap short.
Yes.
Out of my own curiosity, can you give me the origin story of that song?
Yeah, so one of my dear friends, Drew Parker, sent me that song, and it was kind of like a half-written thing when he sent it to me and was like, is there anything to this? I was like, I love this. I love it. I grew up a NASCAR fan. My grandfather was a courier, and he would actually deliver paychecks to the drivers like after races. I spent a lot of Sundays with my grandfather watching races. Obviously, I gravitated to the idea for that reason. But then again, I'm a sucker for a good hook, a clever hook, and that one to me, it like doesn't get more clever than that. In the country space, in my opinion, those are like, that's like this super niche country music thing of like these tongue-in-cheek, like catchy songs that are, I don't know, that just grab people's attention, and that was one of those for me. Okay, we got a flat, dude. But should I do the push here?
There you go.
Get the push going?
This guy's been around some wings.
Oh, buddy. I don't think anyone watching this had any thoughts otherwise, I would imagine.
Clean pull? Damn.
Yeah.
Textbook, that's how you do it. You have an amazing quote where you talk about how you learned to sing from listening to the Backstreet Boys. What is an album like Millennium? Like, how is that a masterclass for a young singer? Like, what did you learn from them?
I mean, obviously there's 5 different singers in the group, right? And they all kind of get turns to showcase their particular style. And everybody's kind of got different ranges and different natural tendencies that they try to use. And they're incredibly singable verses and choruses. Those songs were engineered to be like musical drugs. Like you hear them and it's just like, I want to hear this again. I need to hear this again. And, as you kind of study those things, learning to write songs, you realize that was done intentionally. Like there is a science to writing those kind of songs, and there needs to be a hook every 20 seconds that people remember and moments that people want to come back to. And you learn that. You also learn how to do the same chorus melody, maybe in a different style, because if Nick Carter's singing it and, Kevin's singing the next one, it's like they just have these little differences and inflections that ultimately matter and lead to the success of a group like that and help a young singer who's learning to find their voice and hone their talent. It helps them learn 5 different things at one time instead of hearing one singer do something. You get to hear how 5 singers would sing the same chorus instead of one. So it's really interesting. That's my favorite one so far. And I feel like the least hot, maybe?
I think there's some sweetness. I think the mustard cuts it just a little bit. There's kind of a lingering hit and a little bit of a cumulative effect that I'm starting to pick up. But you're right. There's a sweetness almost to this one that kind of...
Vinegar in there probably helps cut the heat a lot, I would imagine.
So I was reading an interesting story about how early on in your career, you didn't have enough money to master an entire 6-track EP. So instead, you put your entire budget on one song, which turned out to be Hurricane. What was it about that song that made it the one that you put all your chips on?
Well, interestingly and luckily enough, it was the only song that was in any state close enough to putting out. So it was basically a Hail Mary of like, well, this is all we got. It's either this or nothing. So I spent the last $200 that I had. I hadn't done that previously, so I hadn't put that in my budget as an expense that I needed to be aware of. And it comes down, I'm like, well, dude, I don't have enough money to master these. Like, which one is good enough? And he's like, this one. I'm like, perfect, let's do it. Put it out. It sells 10,000 units the first week, which I thought was like, cool, that's probably what everyone's doing. Or that's less than everyone's doing. Because again, I don't know. And it turns out, apparently it wasn't what everyone was doing, and it was a lot more for an independent kid who's dropped out of college and moved to town and doesn't have anything going on. And that's kind of what led to 100 other dominoes falling in my favor. So I'm very thankful for that moment, and obviously it was supposed to work out that way. It just immediately has that like taste of like, this is hotter than I would want.
The habanero in particular.
It's a particular.
It really announces its presence right up front. You know, you just get that smokiness. It goes right to the chest.
I feel like that's the one I was smelling when they put the, when the people came over in the hazmat suits with the wings. I feel like that's the one you're getting.
As someone who's steeped in the genre and seems intent on making music that you want to hear as a fan, what do you make of phrases like gentleman country or bro country to define particular subgenres?
There's a huge contingency of people, I'm probably guilty of it at some time as well, but going, well, that's not country, or this is too country, or that's this, or whatever. It's like, I think country music is enjoying a moment of relevancy that it maybe has never had, you know, outside of that early 90s era, the Shania Twain, Garth, Randy Travis, Alan Jackson, like Brooks and Dunn. That was a huge moment too. But I feel like we've crossed over like into the pop culture zeitgeist. I mean, there's 3 country artists selling out multiple nights at stadiums right now. That's as many as have ever done it in the history of country music, and it's all happening at the same time. So that's really cool to me, to feel like I'm a part of. I think that conversation is maybe a little unwarranted, but I think ultimately it benefits the genre. I'm really worried about the next half. I don't know that it's happening now. I was just about to say, I think I'm good.
And then
I think it's getting there.
A shoe drops.
But it's not as bad. It's not as bad as the last one, to me. It's not as hot as the last one.
The habanero, like we talked about.
It comes out punching,
something
dude.
different.
It comes out punching, dude. Yeah. And punches above its weight class. For sure.
What stands out as the rowdiest room that you've ever had to win over with just a microphone and a guitar?
Oh, gosh. There was a place we used to play in East Tennessee called the Dewdrop Inn. The guy who I was playing shows with at the time, Adam Church, dear friend of mine, owe a ton of my success to him. And I remember telling his dad, he was actually from Boone. He grew up in Boone. I remember telling his dad, he's like, where y'all playing tonight? I was like, we're playing the Dewdrop Inn. He goes, oh, the Knife and Gun Club? He's like, you're gonna love that place. So it was like, you still smoke in there at that time. And the stage was about this high. So you'd get on stage and it was like a quarter step up onto the stage. People like dancing in front of you. But yeah, I've been in a few rooms like that, you know, middle of nowhere, South Carolina, and it's a little bit intimidating because people are like, this fucking better be good. You know what I mean? Like that was the idea. It's like, if I'm in here, I paid $10 to get in here, better be good. I have no idea who you are, and I'm gonna be pissed if I didn't get my $10 out of you. Yeah. So I've had many of those nights. Homegrown Hill. I like that one. Oh, that's hot, yeah.
And this one a little bit hotter than the white hot mustard, personally speaking.
Definitely. The white hot mustard, that bottle might be walking out the door with me and everybody.
You know what? All the bottles are walking out the door with you today.
Even better.
You don't leave here empty-handed.
Okay.
So I've interviewed a lot of comedians over the years who will always talk about the importance of doing 1,000 shows in a basement club or at an open mic before ever stepping on stage in front of an arena. Does that at all resonate with you and your history of playing dive bars to crowds as small as 5 to then playing Beaver Stadium in a sold-out crowd of 80,000 people?
Yeah, there's definitely some disparity there in those shows. The small shows can be really difficult. If you're having a bad show, it's amplified by 1,000 if there's 10 people in there and everyone's kind of like, ugh. Like you can really
feel
tell
that energy, yeah.
The guy that's sitting 2 feet away from you, it's like, man, this guy's pretty rough, huh? You know, like you hear that guy say that in the small room. You know what I mean? It's like people don't wear it well when the show's not going well in a room of this size. I think in today's social media age, people's careers take off faster and faster. I don't think that's all bad, but you welcome in the criticisms of the world. And if you're a 14-year-old kid and people online are going, hey man, your ass, don't play this anymore. Don't ever do this. Well, does that stop the next Bob Dylan from writing songs? Like that would be devastating to find out that some kid who's inherently talented and just hasn't had enough time yet is exposed to the cruelty of the world or the internet or people's opinions.
Judgment, yeah.
Right. And so that I feel like is the big downside of not going and just playing those little shows and figuring yourself out on this stage that's like, it's okay to fail or feel like it's okay to fail. It's still okay to fail. But now you just have to fail in front of millions of people potentially instead of failing in your dive bar in your hometown where there's 10 people and it's not a big deal, you know? So it's an interesting time. Yeah, it's got some heat. Yeah, it's hot.
Some violence on this one.
This is like the gnarliest one since the habanero one.
And
first one that has the initial like jab.
And we're on the gnarly wave from here on out.
It's just more, for me, the thing is more like the nose running. It's the thing that drives me crazy when you have to like sniffle and talk.
Yeah, it starts to squeeze you like a sponge the deeper you go.
So milk's making more sense.
It's there for you.
Yeah, that one's hot.
So there's an ad lib at the end of One Too Many, banger by the way, where you say, come on, that's a country song. What does that mean to you exactly, that something's a proper tribute to the genre of country music?
Yeah, I just think, I don't know, it's like, because that moment at the end of that song is like, was just truly me in the studio, like running it down with the band. I'm hearing it through the headphones, they're hearing it through the headphones, I'm singing it, full breath, full volume, like you're feeling the vibe of that song come to life for the very first time. And that was the moment of like finishing it, putting it in the frame and going, this is exactly what I wanted this song to be like.
Come on, that's a country song.
And it happened, yeah, for sure. There's an expletive in there that was muted out. Actually, if you listen to it.
Come on, that's a motherfucking country song.
Yeah, it's literally, that was it, yeah. Yeah. Here we go, The Bomb. I'm not there yet, which is still really freaking me out. Because I know it's gonna be there. How about it's like someone's in your house and you don't know it yet? And then I just heard something in the kitchen. Oh, now I'm going to check it out.
Oh
no! There's somebody there for sure. There's definitely somebody
and
there.
And he's masked and armed.
Yeah, dude, he's not friendly. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, that sucks, dude.
Yeah.
Still good though. Nice wing. Not something I would want at the house to, have for dinner.
Well, for better or worse, you will be going, as I promised.
There's a throat. That's the worst, because then you can't really talk. I'm going milk. Is this wuss to go with milk?
Yeah. Go. No. It's not at all.
No, I'm not doing it now, because you said yes. I know you didn't mean to say yes, but it's a point of pride now.
All right, then I'm right there with you. For the uninitiated, what is Cookout, and do you have a go-to tray order and fancy shake flavor?
When I go to Cookout, no one else is allowed to order. Char, grilled, hamburgers, the whole nine. Like, you can get a corn dog as a side, which is fire. Quesadilla as a side, by the way. You can add a milkshake for like $1.50. It's unbelievable. Imagine like Chick-fil-A without all the like helpful camp counselors that stand outside. And like you come up and it's just a guy that's like, he's from the South, but his attitude is giving Philly in the window. And he's like, Cookout, what do you want? And you're like, I think, and it's like you can hear him being like, come on. Like you can feel the guy in the thing. Oh God.
Be careful.
Right when I touched it, I was like, uh-oh. Okay, let's find.
And there's also fresh ones over there.
I was like, I need a safe space.
Yeah.
It's like big double tray, cheese, bacon, mayo, ketchup, corn dog, Cajun cheese fries, sweet tea. Like I can fire it off like that. When people hear me order it that quick and they're like, what did you just order? I'm like, I ordered a double cheeseburger with bacon and ketchup. I just said it really fast. And the guy is gonna know when I pull up to the window. He's like, this guy knows ball.
He's
This
a
guy-
veteran, yeah.
This guy has spent 401k's worth on cooking in his day, and they're gonna be thankful for that. They're gonna be thankful. Oh man, I'm ready for this. Here we go. These last two are gonna be something, aren't they?
If you're ready.
I'm ready, baby. Bring the pain.
This one is a smoked Serrano, squash, Reaper, X.
Oh man.
It's like your
X. Like it's already bad.
that reads like your order from Cookout, you know?
It really does. I love how they put Serrano in there like it's gonna have any flavor at all, dude. Butterfly Bakery. Yeah, they make that sound nice, don't they? This one already has more flavor.
There we go.
It's got some flavor though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm liking that.
So I understand that when you were rejected for the singing competition series, The Voice, they gave you a piece of feedback that read, "You're a great singer, but lacking in TV entertainment value." Athletes are often motivated by perceived slights. I'm curious if it's the same for a musician. Like, in what way did early rejection, what kind of role did it play in your motivation as an artist?
That situation gave me so much confidence because I'm like, okay, if I'm taking this at face value, which I did, it could have very easily been like, well, we can't tell this guy's a terrible singer. Like, just tell me he's not interesting. Maybe that will make him less sad, you know? Which it did, it worked, by the way. So I'm like, so you're saying I'm a good singer is what you're saying. You're saying I'm good. All I was looking for at that time was some sort of validation, like, hey, I am an above average singer. I feel that way in my soul. So that was a big moment for me. I'm really honestly thankful for that experience.
You have a glass half full perspective on the whole thing, but when it comes to your actual milk glass, totally full to the
Totally
brim.
full, baby. I feel like that's about to change. I'm not gonna be the first country singer on and not. Oh man, that's scary. Okay. Gotta get it all here. Okay, you gotta get it all. Cheers, dude.
Cheers.
Oh, that went right on the tongue too.
Direct hit.
Yeah.
Nowhere to hide.
Target engaged. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. But the good news is, Luke Combs, we've reached the end of the line. We're at the summit of Spice Mountain. And as we've learned today, you know, you're somebody whose music has taken you to Nashville and then around the world and back. But I know at the end of the day, you'll always be a North Carolina boy. The outdoors, it's served like an escape from the blinding lights of fame. And with that in mind, I was wondering if you could give us a turkey call tutorial on Wing 10.
Do you have some mouth calls?
I have some mouth calls.
No one ever put these mouth calls in after we put them in with this hot sauce, by the way.
That's what I'm saying. We're breaking new ground over here.
Where did you find these? I mean, I guess you can find anything in New York. I'm surprised that these
are available.
These
in
little guys in here.
It's the New York version of the turkey call over here.
It's like the cool hair clip to wear while you're calling turkeys, you know? I don't know that I'm going to be the best teacher because it was just years of struggle and annoyance to everyone around me to get any kind of good at this. And I'm not good at all. If you hear a good turkey caller after this, look up good turkey calls. This video is not going to show up, by the way. I don't want any of the turkey hunters out there to think I'm claiming to be like any kind of expert at this. So you're gonna this way front. So this reed here, like this, the diaphragm's actually gonna be in the front of your mouth like this. So you're gonna sit at like in the roof of your mouth up here. Press your tongue against it, and you want to force air between those reeds. Give it a shot. Let's hear it. Pretty good. Pretty good. Hang on.
With some style on it, and look at you.
Yeah.
Luke Combs taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale. And now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you.
100%.
This camera, or this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Luke Combs, can't wait for turkey season. New album season, March 20th, The Way I Am. This is the only PR thing I've ever wanted to do in like my 10 years of forever. So thank you for having me on. Thanks for letting me be the first country artist. The wings were insane. Very good. Hot sauce, very hot. Thank you guys so much. I've been dreaming of that, dude. I remember asking years ago, asking Carla, I was like, how do we get on Hot Ones? She was like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if we're ever gonna get on.
Thanks for coming in, man.
Oh my God,
You did
dude.
great.
It was fun, dude. Thanks for having us. That was a blast, dude.
Come on, that's a motherfucking country song.
What's happening to me right now? It's like a hellhole.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Hilary Duff. She's a singer, songwriter, and actress who's been a cultural staple for decades, and she's back with her newly released acclaimed album, Luck or Something, and gearing up for her first world tour in 18 years. Be on the lookout for the Lucky Me tour coming to a city near you, including Madison Square Garden this summer. Hilary Duff, welcome to the show.
I'm so excited to be here.
How are you around hot sauce before we get started?
I'm good around hot sauce. I don't recognize any of these. Probably they're not a, kitchen staple for me, but I do have at least 10 hot sauces in my refrigerator at all times.
So we have a good foundational,
Base?
Yeah, we have a good base to build on. Are you ready to get started?
Yeah, but I'm not trying to be too cocky. I'm terrified for what's about to happen. Also, just this aroma of spice it's strong right now. So the viewer knows, it's also in the air.
Cheers.
Cheers. Very good. Little sweetness. Little kick. Nothing too serious.
So I'd imagine that it's kind of a trippy experience to create a set list for a new tour featuring songs that you wrote more than 2 decades ago.
Mm-hmm.
Has there been a funniest or most sentimental moment in rediscovering the bops of your past? I'd imagine in some ways it's like reading an old diary.
Well, we don't have to pretend that you haven't seen embarrassing things about me on the internet. So, there are certain songs that the fans are really fighting to be heard. And some of those include The Girl Can Rock, The Math, some real deep cuts that I don't know if I can embody anymore. But I might try.
Darn it, you'll try.
I am. Honestly, I've had so much fun going back into my catalog and being like, I want to do that one. I want to do that one. I can't ever do that one. And I don't want to say never because, anything goes and I get to drive the ship. I took 2 bites, my friend.
You know what? Then I got to join you.
I think you do.
I got to stay on the pace.
Are we going in for number 2?
If you're ready.
I am.
So up next is a pickled garlic sriracha.
Give me anything pickle.
Whoa, it's your favorite.
Love a pickle. Mm-hmm. All kinds. I love that. Again, there's a sweetness.
Pickly enough for you?
I could use a little more pickle.
All right, we're taking the notes.
Did you take 2 bites?
Both sides. All right,
Okay.
I'm dancing with you, Hilary.
Okay. All right. I like that. That's good. Good flavor. Your eyes are getting a little glassy.
Ooh, I like this. I like this part. All right, I'm just gonna try to keep up with you over here, okay? But I'll make it if you can.
Just tell me if I have anything on my face, okay?
I will. I got you, and same for me, okay? Is there a song of yours that bangs hardest in a live show setting? Is there one that you can always depend on, like a comedian who keeps a joke in their back pocket for when they need to turn the room?
Luckily, I have a few. Not to brag. I'm gonna say wake up always slaps. And then I get to lean on what dreams are made of, which takes everybody
It's nice to have that, yeah.
Yeah. You know, I'm a little congested right now, so I'm looking forward to this being like an opener, which I know is coming for me.
Oh, okay.
I'm a little worried about the snot situation. I'm starting to run, but it's not, my mouth's great.
You're looking good. You know, I'm on it, all right? If there's some sauce, if there's something in the teeth, I'll let you know.
Thanks.
But so far, I'm good. You're good.
You're good.
We can move on to
Okay.
sauce number 3, which is a white hot mustard sauce.
Yeah. I'm getting some heat. I'm not gonna lick my fingers on that one.
Have you observed anything interesting about the day-to-day life of chickens tending to a coop in your backyard? Like, how would you describe their world as an outsider looking in?
They are simple creatures. It's surprising to me how many people don't know that if you don't have a rooster, you still get eggs.
I didn't know that.
Sean.
What? How does that work?
Okay. The eggs aren't fertilized if the rooster's not there. But the chicken lays an egg almost every day. So we don't have a rooster. It's actually illegal where I live to have a rooster because of the whole cock-a-doodle-doo thing. The thing that's cool is watching them establish their pecking order. They can be quite mean until they figure that part out, and then they just exist together. I love having chickens. I feel more bad about eating chickens.
Oh, right. Like, maybe I should switch the subject real quick.
It's definitely getting spicier. So take another bite.
Yeah. Let's party. That's what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. It's good. It's not my typical flavor profile, but it's good. I don't love mezcal. You like
Yeah,
mezcal?
and this is a smoky sauce. I get that
I'm getting
connection.
like a mezcal vibe, and unless it's like a perfectly balanced mezcal cocktail, it's like a Band-Aid going on. You know, like that rubbery.
Now I'm tasting a Band-Aid.
Yeah, okay.
Thanks for that. by
Well,
the
I'm
way.
tasting a lot of spice because of you, so.
That's true. I'll meet you halfway. So forgive me for not knowing, but I was surprised to learn that you're actually a New York Times bestselling author, having published a supernatural trilogy for young adults.
Yeah.
I'm curious what your bookshelf looked like when you were the age of your target reader. Like, were there authors
Twilight. Twilight was the absolute inspiration. What's happening? It was like Lizzie McGuire for people for me. Like, you were just like at that point in your life and you were like, yes,
Somebody's
this is
speaking
hitting.
exactly to me, directly to me.
Yeah.
As an actress, when you create a series like that, is the idea of adapting it into a TV or movie exciting, or would that puncture the fantasy or your intent in some way?
I think that is always, at least for me, because I am an actress and like mostly a TV actress, like my mind goes TV show. And not like, no, I definitely would probably love to still produce a show like that. I don't know if I would be in it, but there's just not enough time right now for me.
You're busy.
Yeah.
You're busy.
Yeah, I'm being a pop star right now.
And you're halfway through the Hot Ones gauntlet.
I'm
the
doing-
accolades keep piling up over here.
My lips are burning.
Mine too.
Okay.
Same wavelength, same page.
Okay.
This next one is called Tropical Amarillo, if you're ready.
I feel like the font of this is trying to downplay
It's
the
undermining the
experience.
heat, right?
It's trying to go tropical, like, you
It's
know,
just a
we're
fun
on the
day
beach.
on the beach, yeah.
It's probably a dirty, rotten lie. Okay. Here we go. Okay, I don't like getting a weird bite of chicken. It really ruins things for me. Okay, I'm gonna try again. It's hot.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's how the show's formatted.
Are you
know?
like hoping for some water now, or?
If you are. I don't know if you're baiting me or not, all right? But I'm ready whenever you're ready. So I've heard you say that when Lizzie McGuire got a locker on the show, that you felt like you finally got a locker.
Yeah.
Were there any other kind of normal kid milestones that you experienced vicariously through your character?
Bra shopping. Bra shopping. Okay, it's hot. It's hot. I think a lot of the themes of the shows, of the episodes, were actually happening in my life as well. Social dynamics and stuff within my friend groups outside of work. So I'm trying to think of one in particular while this heat is permeating in my mouth. It's so nice to hear people's experience with the show, or like how it helped them or formed them, whether it be like her style or not quite fitting in anywhere. And I also kind of resonate with that. I feel like a very big dork dressed in a cool girl's outfit a lot of the time. I'm gonna try to go really teeth here.
Okay, me too then.
Okay.
I screwed up on the first one.
Okay, I'm cutting a big bite. All right. This is Homegrown Hell.
Mm-hmm.
The literal eyes are like popping out of the dragon's head or whatever.
Staring right at you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Did you just take another bite? No.
I did.
You did?
I did. The rabbit's got the gun now, yeah. What's it been like being like a pop star time traveler and going from the times of like TRL and record store visits to then like pop crave headlines and TikTok trends? Like, have you had any kind of like pop star culture shock through jumping back in the pool?
Yeah, like the world of social media is a wild like layer to add on top of entering the workspace again. The fact that I have many, many memories of being at TRL is a part of my personality. There would be the same song on the TRL charts for like weeks after weeks after weeks after weeks. And can you imagine kids dealing with that kind of length in this day and age?
Yeah.
They'd be like, turn it over, like more, faster, more, less of like the same, like, you know, now it's just this. So like, there's definitely like a part of me that's just a little slowed down and like likes living in that part of my past and being old. But also like loving a TikTok trend. And
you've been busy on it.
I know. Shout out Erin, where are you? Actually,
Erin in the building, probably phone out, you know? Look at now.
My hair and makeup also will. They're dear friends of mine, and they'll be like, this is the trend we're doing today. And I'm like, okay, I'll do anything. I'm still a child actor inside, wanting to please. I'm going.
I'm going too.
I got a big bite.
Yeah, I saw that. Textbook.
I got a big bite.
Kind of hitting me.
It is?
At this point.
Your eyes are glassy.
They are glassy.
Hey, you want to go in for some water?
If you do.
All right, let's go. Tricked ya. I refuse. I'm kidding. I'll do it. But does it make it worse? Is it spreading it?
No, they say that. But psychologically, I always think like the ice water helps, but I think it's all psychological.
This one's abusive.
Yeah, you might actually want to take a sip.
Okay.
So I've heard you say that you like your steak very rare, to the point that friends won't even share with you when you're having one. Can you give us the do's and don'ts, the Hilary Duff do's and don'ts of making the perfect steak at home?
Mm-hmm. So I grew up with my mom and dad saying they like their steak to where a good vet could get it back on its feet. Isn't that horrifying? Yeah. Okay, this is hot. Okay.
Yeah. The perfect steak.
Perfect steak.
And then be careful around your eyes.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
just had that thought because I was about to wipe. You
I saw
me
it. I
about to
saw
wipe.
it. I
Okay.
anticipated.
I'm gonna double tissue wipe my finger. I'll get a little. Okay. Then I like to salt it on both sides. Is this what you asked me? My perfect steak. Got it. Okay. I want my cast iron pan really hot, and I put beef tallow. It's like a butter kind of situation. The wheels are falling off, and I am just running. And I wait till my pan is smoking, and I season my steak, and then I weight it with a weight. And I do that for like 4 minutes on each side, take it off, let it rest, slice it, big pinch of salt on top, and we're eating steak. This is gonna be the one that takes me down, right?
No, nothing's taking you down. Not today, Hilary Duff.
That's right. I'm upset, it just touched my lip. Okay. Is mine like... I have like a slight delay, but it is about to kick my ass. I can barely
Yeah,
talk
you can
through
feel it? Yeah.
Oh my God.
You got the whole team laughing over
know.
here, by the way.
Okay, what's happening to me right now? It's like a hellhole.
Yeah.
My throat. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like you kind of taste the smoke with that mezcal one,
that's disgusting.
and then this one, it just kind of turns you to smoke, right?
Holy shit. Okay.
So while you
I think I
battled
need
the bomb,
milk.
yeah.
You know I'm getting on a flight after this.
I'm so sorry about that. I always have to apologize from this side of the table. So while you battled the bomb, I was hoping that you'd be open to talking about the different eras as defined by Hilary Duff
don't even know what you're saying right now.
hairstyles. I know, but it's all right because this one has a visual aid. We'll pull a picture up over here on the monitor.
All right.
What kind of turning point did the brunette era represent to you?
She was trying new things. She was leaving her old self behind. And let's talk about the bouffant.
Yeah.
The bouffant probably had some device in there. It was something called a bump it, and you stuck it in there and then it stayed. Also, why am I wearing Raggedy Ann's dress? Sean, I don't know what's happening to my brain.
I know, there's a lot going
Okay,
on.
all right.
But we're almost through this one. Can you talk me through the origin story of the teal hair?
She was probably in crisis, this girl. I'm not sure. Well, one, do you know how hard this hair color is to keep up?
Believe it or not, I have no
you
idea.
don't. You have not a clue.
I do not understand the plight at all.
It's
No.
so much work to keep a bright, nice color like that. You have to bleach your hair, first of all. Terrible for your hair. And then you have to constantly put like color in your conditioner and keep up with that. Masks constantly. Like, annoying. Why did I need to do that? Who was she trying to be? I don't know. I think I was dealing with a breakup. But then I had a baby during COVID like everybody else. I dyed my own hair at home, almost that color. Gave birth with blue hair. What? Why? Blue hair, I had a girl.
You know, you can never connect the dots.
I know,
Looking
some things
forward,
you just
only
look back
looking
and you're
back.
like,
Yeah.
she needed to do this.
How are we feeling?
Horrible.
But it does seem
I
like
like you a lot.
you do.
Yeah, but
The
I'm
wings.
tired of these wings. Why do I have a delayed response? Like it's not hitting me yet. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
I can have another bite of this.
There
one.
we go. Then I will too.
I didn't do it. I didn't feel the heat. And I want the full experience.
Oh, you're living it. Can you give us one highlight and one low light of living in the Oakwood apartments? It's kind of amazing how many people I've interviewed on this show who've once held a lease there.
Yeah. Sorry for the sound effects. The extra bite was ballsy. Once I helped, no doubt, unload their gear.
Outside of the Oakwood Apartments?
Yeah. And I was like, that's no doubt. But really weird things would happen there. The highlight was that I got to be really free. Like, I'm a kid from Texas, so like I lived outdoors basically my whole life. And the Oakwood Apartments, not that there's not probably threats there, but it's like this big gated complex. And my friends and I would like build forts and have like hideouts. And we had a pager. Before I had my cell phone, we had a pager, and my mom would just be like, dinner's ready, come home.
Didn't you have like a scooter gang you were running?
I had a scooter gang, okay? But there's like a part of my childhood that like I don't think exists anymore for our kids. Like toilet papering a house, like I don't think that's
the
those things
bygone
happen.
days.
Yeah.
I know. All right, Hilary Duff.
We're here. You know I'm putting it on.
You know.
You know I'm putting it on. Thermageddon. Okay.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Dip, flip, and rip.
Dip, flip, and rip. Let's go.
And with that, Hilary Duff, the wings of death are behind us.
We did it. I did it.
You did it. And to close things out, you know you're a self-described old soul. I've heard you refer to yourself as a granny. And to make that point, I was hoping that maybe you could show me how to hold a crochet needle.
Of course I can.
Here on this side. Here you go. I don't even know. Do you need more than this?
No.
Is that all you need?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll go on this side. And then I'm wondering, do you have any like foundational crochet advice for crochet beginners like myself?
No. That one's bad.
Yeah. But it's all over.
Uh-huh. Oh. Okay, so I'm self-taught. This is not the way you want to have your yarn. I'm forgetting everything to do here. You got to make a slip knot. You know how to do that? I can do it for you. You want mine?
Yeah. You can just talk me through it.
I'm gonna come over here and get it started for you. Okay. I think you took bigger bites than me.
Nobody's keeping score.
Yeah.
All right?
I'm.
We're both at the top.
Okay.
Slip knot.
This is. I'm gonna hold your working yarn over here, okay?
This is my working yarn.
Okay. The lips are destroyed. Hold your. You could drop that down to the ground. Are you looking like this?
I'm looking like this.
Your working yarn's the one that's attached to the ball of yarn still.
Uh-huh.
And this is going to be in your hand, so you don't get confused. This is like when you're in New York in the summer and the humidity and the heat takes over and you finally get to your apartment.
Yeah.
And the AC is on and you're just like, you maybe start crying.
Yeah.
It's been such a hard day in the world. This is called casting on. Basically, you're never gonna get this right now, Sean.
Yeah.
It's just not gonna happen for you, buddy. It's not gonna happen. Another time.
Okay, but you know what?
Maybe someday if we're like sitting on a plane next to each other, I can teach you how to do this.
It's all good.
Okay.
Because I don't think I can really handle it right now
I just
either.
want to go home.
But I'm gonna get to the point of this, and you know what? When you come back, I'm gonna have a hat, I'm gonna have a hot sauce koozie already made for you. All right, Hilary Duff? But now at this point, there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
The only thing that's happening right now is the sensations of the attack. It was a brutal attack. I have a world tour that I'm going on for the first time in 20 years. a new album that I just put out, and it's called Luck or something, and you can stream it anywhere, or you could buy whatever you want. I don't know. I think that's all I have going on. That one comes for you. Super fun. This was an absolute honor.
You gotta be proud of yourself. You made it through.
Thank you so much. Fun
You did
time.
great. You did great.
That hurts to smile.
I'm not even focused up here at the moment. I'm just kind of like, what's happening? Subterranean.
Lots of plates spinning over
yeah,
here.
Yeah. What's happening?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Oscar Isaac. He's a Golden Globe award-winning actor whose work spans everything from the Broadway stage to beloved indie films to the biggest box office franchises in Hollywood. You can also catch him starring in the rage-fueled dark comedy series Beef, which returns for its second season on Netflix April 16th. Oscar Isaac, welcome to the show.
Hey, Sean, I'm very delighted to be here.
At least in the beginning.
Yeah.
What's going through your head as you prepare to take on this gauntlet?
Just surrender. Just surrendering the war with reality. I'm here. I'm ready. All right, we're in. Meow. Okay. All right, little cat. Garlic delight.
So, Beef creator Lee Sung-jin says that the second season of the show is about the internal repression of rage you see in the workplace, a different engine from season 1's road rage clash. As an actor, what's it like to play someone who's constantly suppressing their beef rather than acting on it?
Yeah, it was interesting because I think I was a couple weeks in, I was finding myself getting really hoarse and I was having trouble getting air out. And I was like, I feel like it was just so strangled. And so it was manifesting itself as like a very strangled feeling. And that was like not on purpose. It just, I think, was from playing somebody that's being so squeezed. You know, Sonny's just so great at that humor of people kind of being squeezed and they make these sounds.
As you learn.
Mm-hmm. Which is what life is, really. Life squeezes us and these are the sounds we make. That's yummy.
You like that one?
Yeah. I like pickled things.
So, I've heard you describe acting as humiliation management. Can you unpackage that?
Yeah, you know, that's kind of like the tightrope walk, right? That's why it's a little bit of an extreme sport, because you put yourself out there. There's no separation between you and the work. You know, and you arrive in a room with lots of people, there's lights on and expecting you to find some sort of honest moment or whatever that is. But you know, I mean, they say public speaking is, people are more afraid of that than death.
Like anything, yeah.
Yeah. So that's part of the thing of just like, you put yourself out there and you know, and some people deal with it by like punching themselves in the face before a take, and some people want to humiliate themselves more, some people need to control everything. And so that, for me, it gives me a lot of empathy for the way people need to manage those things to try to arrive to somewhere that's interesting to them.
How easy is it for you to switch into iambic pentameter? Like, is there a metronome
We were just
in your
talking
head?
about iambic pentameter. Yeah.
Is there like a metronome in your head that you can lock into to
we all-
describe hot sauce flavors, or is it something that requires a lot of work with the script?
I mean, a little bit of
beforehand?
both, but we naturally speak. If you speak English, you kind of naturally speak in iambic pentameter. If you start to break it down, like, you know, we naturally speak in iambic pentameter. If you start to break it down, you know, but up, you know, it just kind of keeps going in that way. And it's just fun to see if you can force things into that rhythm, and it can sometimes elicit almost like Chris Walken-esque readings of things, because you're like, that splits right in the middle, and you know, it's fun. A little sweetness. A This is like a lull. So I get the guard down.
Oh,
before
you're recognizing
the villain
that.
comes. Yeah.
You know too much.
Mhm.
So, in working in the Star Wars franchise, I've heard you say that a TIE fighter is more comfortable than an X-Wing. From an actor's perspective, what is like the difference in those cockpits?
The X-Wing is a lot tighter. I think it was also just the nature of the way we filmed those scenes, because especially on the first one, it was outside on a gimbal. And so, you know, I'd be kind of squashed into this X-Wing with like the sun bearing down and like the camera's kind of up there, like really high up. And that was just, it was really intense. And they were screaming like, okay, look left, look right. They're just like, all right, the guy just died. Be afraid, but not too afraid. Be heroically afraid. You know? So, and I'm just kind of like moving on this like, on this horrible ride. And then the TIE fighter, there, you know, the way we shot that, they'd kind of made a lot more room in it so the camera could go around. And I'm back to back with Boyega on that one. And that was actually, it was like one of the first things that we shot. And I just remember the whole thing being a bit lighter. So in my mind, TIE fighters are the way to go. Which one is the Smoker Dragon? Edgy. Or edgier.
Yeah, we're getting edgy over here.
All right.
Getting dangerous.
Right.
So when you have a particularly critical or taxing scene circled on the script, like for example, Victor Frankenstein's deathbed, what is the day like and the build up to it? Like, is it different from other days on the call sheet or more similar than one would think?
Yeah, it's an interesting one that you bring up. That day I spent it, you know, I was like, I'm gonna focus. I'm not gonna really, you know, expend a lot of energy. I kind of wanna just maintain myself in a state of as much relaxation as I can be so that I'm available for stuff to come up. And I listened to my sad sack music and I, you know, looked at pictures of people that have passed and people that mean something to me when I was at someone's deathbed, you know, just kind of bringing up some of those things. And I went in and we shot the scene and it was 5 or 6 takes. And Guillermo was very happy with it. Everyone felt really good. There was some tears in the crew. It's like, we got it, great. And then the way that Guillermo edits, he's kind of quilting the movie as it goes. He's got like a pretty full edit with music on it the very next day, which is kind of terrifying. But he's like, do you want to see it? You want to see it, cabron? And I'm like, okay. And I was like, and I watched it and I just was like, was that take 4 that we used? He's like, yeah, that was take 4. And I was like, I don't know if that was take 4. He's like, it's take 4. And then we looked and it wasn't take 4. It was like, it wasn't the right take, but then I saw the take and it wasn't that much better either. And I was like, all right. And I was sitting down, we were gonna shoot an insert. And then he's like, he comes and sits next to me. He's like, what's the matter? I was like, well, you know, I'm feeling a little insecure. And he's like, well, you are an actor. And I was like, no, I know, but I just feel like maybe I should have like looked up and said, you know, I'm sorry, or should I? He's like, no, those are all ideas. You know, you were really in it, and I my spidey sense says that it's great. And then he's like, go take a break, and we're gonna shoot this insert. And I went to my trailer, and I just relaxed, and I like made a phone call or whatever, and forgot everything, and came back in, and he was set up for something else. I was like, what's this? Like, we're gonna do it again. We're gonna do your close-up again. I was like, what? He's like, you know, if nothing comes, then I'll just make fun of you for the rest of your life. And so I didn't have time to like listen to anything or think of anybody or, you know, and we just did it. And a lot of different things came out and that's what ended up being in the movie. So, you know, it's one of those funny things where you try to control it and it's not totally up to you how it comes out, you know? And it's usually better when you get out of the way. I love you, Mario. I think I'm good so far.
So far, so good.
Yeah.
I'm all right if you're all right.
Yeah.
Is it true that your costume in X-Men Apocalypse was so heavy and claustrophobic that you'd have to retreat to a cooling tent in between takes?
I would. I would. One of the big reasons I did the job, I was like, Fassbender, Jennifer Lawrence, and McAvoy, and all these amazing actors. Yeah. And then I never saw any of them because I was so overheated and like I couldn't turn, so I just got put in this cooling tent. And sometimes someone would come by and be like, hey, Oscar, like, huh? You know, and by the time I turned around, they were gone already. So it was a very challenging. It was very challenging, but I'm thankful for the cooling tent.
Is it true that your uncle, a huge Star Wars fan, brought custom shirts for the cast when he visited the set, a gesture that moved J.J. Abrams to make him an extra in the film?
He did. My uncle Guillermo, he had made these Star Wars shirts. And he was such a huge fan and a collector. And actually, speaking about shirts, I'm wearing this shirt, which is Hidden Temple Toys, which my dear cousin Ed and his wife Jen, they have this collectibles toy shop in Selma, North Carolina. And sadly, my cousin last month lost his life in a car accident. And he was like an amazing superhero of a human, you know, and I do believe you are what you love. And he really loved superheroes and he loved collectibles. And he was just like a protector of people that are less fortunate and people that are vulnerable and like a beautiful, beautiful man. So, and he was always like, Oscar, you gotta do hot ones. You gotta do hot ones, man. I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I can handle it. He's like, you gotta do it, man. Don't be a pussy. And so, you know, to get to be here, and I was like, all right, I'm taking you with me, Ed.
Love that. And thank you, Ed, for the referral, by the way.
Yeah. Okay, how am I doing, Gino? Well, it sounds like, just don't embarrass me, Dad. Please, don't embarrass me.
All right, so this one is called Homegrown Hell here.
Okay.
6-spot.
And these are the ones for the season, because you change them every season, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're getting used to these a little bit now.
Yeah, this is the second to last shoot of this season, so about to say goodbye.
All right.
Actually, to this lineup right
To
here.
this
so
lineup.
savoring every last drop while I've got it, you know? It's always so sad to say goodbye to these ones.
But there's no color changing at all on the lips? I mean, you got it down.
I'm practiced. You know, I put my 10,000 hours in at this
Good,
point.
well, we all gotta be good at something.
That's true. This is what I got. Which theater was more essential in your journey as an actor? The Coconut Grove Playhouse or the old area stage theater?
Oh, wow, that's a very sweet question. Without a doubt, area stage, man. I love the Coconut Grove was just always such a staple there, which has since is gone. But area stage, John wrote as and Maria wrote as. I remember that was the first time I even saw a play that wasn't like a musical or anything, a straight play. A friend took me. And I watched, I saw Oleana, David Mamet's Oleana. My mind was blown. I was 17. And I waited afterwards to like meet the artistic director. I was like, I would like to work with you, sir. And then about a year later, I auditioned for like an original play and I did that. And I got to do that play and I became really close with John. He became a mentor to me. And we did quite a few plays after that together. And
that's where the first domino fell.
Yeah, we keep in touch, and he came up to see me do a play, the last play I did a couple years ago, and yeah, and they have an acting school down in Miami. Okay, now we're getting silly, right? No, I mean, I guess I'm pretty numbed out already, so.
Good place to be on this
I'm
show.
not feeling too many sharp hits, but I see what's coming.
For me, I just feel this one in my chest, you know, and the
See,
throat
I was gonna say
light
it's
up.
staying neck up for me right
Yeah.
now, but we'll see what happens later in the day.
Yeah, hopefully we can catch the same wave at some point over here.
Yeah.
So you've collected the Infinity Stones of A-list directors from the Coen brothers to Ridley Scott to Guillermo del Toro, and that's kind of just scratching the surface. Yeah, starting to come in.
It's waving and saying hello.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm here.
Of the directors you've worked with, which one would you say requires the fewest number of takes in aggregate before moving on to the next scene?
Oh, that was Paul Schrader. It was like 1, 2, max. Soderbergh as well. I mean, that was like one of my very first things I ever did, and he's editing it in his head so much that he knows exactly the snippet that he needs. I remember following Benicio. We did a movie called Che Guevara, and I was following him into the United Nations, and I think there was someone behind me. He goes in, the door kind of hits me, and then I keep going, then someone else literally like falls and gets stuck in it, and we keep going, and then he's like, moving on. And I was like, did you see that? He's like, yeah. Anyway, next thing, you know, so that you just never know what's going on in there.
Is it true that you and director Alex Garland debated what the robot's private parts should be called in Ex Machina? And if so, do you remember how you landed where you landed?
Yeah, this is my dad. My dad's a doctor. And it's an incredible script. It's so amazing. And I showed it to him, and he's like, I don't buy it. And I was like the whole thing? He's like, yeah. And I was like, why? And he's like, and it was just because of this. He's like, you wouldn't call it a cavity. And he's like, ew. You wouldn't call it a cavity. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, it's an orifice. A cavity is like a cavity too. You know, you'd call it an orifice, or yeah. And I was like, all right, Dad. And if I change that, then it's awesome. He's like, yeah. And so I think we went with orifice. Hole? I don't know. I don't know what we went with. I'm not sure, but it wasn't.
As long as it wasn't cavity.
As long as it wasn't cavity.
And speaking of cavities, mine are kind of lighting up right
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But not enough to stop me.
Yeah, I feel like it'll change the situation, and then I won't be able to recover. So I'm holding off as long as I can.
All right, then I will too. We'll see if we can hold off after this one.
All right.
This is the bomb beyond insanity.
Yep, and this has not changed at all?
No, you talked about out with the old and with the new, except for this one, which always holds down
Or
its
the
spot.
ingredients or the style, it's always the same.
Exactly, every single time. Okay. It's our control in the experiment.
That's so gross.
Looking over, can we get a thumbs up? There it is.
Woo!
Yeah.
Okay.
So you've been an incredibly prolific actor over the last couple of decades, stacking up dozens and dozens of credits along the way. So what I want to do here is test your recall. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give you the tagline to an Oscar Isaac film, and then I'm going to challenge you to try to connect the tagline
to the name of the movie, if you're ready.
What's that?
To erase the line between man and machine is to obscure the line between man and gods.
Totally.
Do you know which Oscar Isaac movie it is?
I said that?
No, it's a tagline in the movie.
It's a tagline in a movie that I was in?
Yeah.
Give it to me one more time?
Yep. To erase the line between man and machine is to obscure the line between man and gods.
Little wordy. Ex Machina?
Bing, 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 bing. 1 for 1. That was good. That was good. How about this one? New York City, 1981. A dangerous place to build an empire.
Well, Smiling Year, right?
That was, you were using
81,
the context
1981,
clues right there. They'll get harder. They'll
Uh-huh.
get harder. Let the past die.
Ay, Dios mío.
Kill it if you have to.
Yeah. Let the past die. Kill it if you have to. Wanna go back in time. It's gotta be like something about going to the past. Hit me one more time with it.
Let the past die. Kill it if you have to.
Apocalypse? Is that X-Men?
It's the last Jedi.
I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Make no apologies.
I'm so sorry,
Make
Sean.
no apologies.
You seem so disappointed. You really let that one sit.
Beyond fear, destiny awaits, it begins.
Dune.
There you go.
Yeah, no fear. No fear.
Back on the horse. Only monsters play God.
Frankenstein.
There you go. He's playing the hand he was dealt.
Card counter.
You are doing
Card
great
counter.
using the context here. How about this? Warrior, hero, the untold story of the man behind the legend.
The man behind the
legend.
legend. What is the man behind the legend?
It's a legendary man.
Did I do a legendary
It's an untold
man?
story.
I don't think I do legendary men's.
Is Robin Hood a legend?
Oh, God, yeah. I'm just thinking about myself, you know? Just thinking about, I'm just up in here too much
I get
right
it.
now.
I get it. One last one
It's
for
about
you.
others. It's about serving others. It's Russell Crowe. He's the legend.
Every couple meets their match.
Every couple needs their match. Is this the beef tagline?
What a pro.
I mean, I haven't
What
seen
a
it, but
pro.
all right.
What a pro.
I mean, all right. Two.
6 out of 8 is good on the show. It's a recurring game that we play.
All right.
And you're.
Does it mean I'm just like so egotistical that I just know them? Like, I got this.
But you know what? The work paid off here.
Good. As long as it paid off.
Are you ready to move on here to sauce
So
number
ready.
9?
So ready. Ready.
So up next is a Squash Reaper X sauce. You're in the 9 spot.
Okay, baby. Okay, baby. I'm just trying not to shit my pants right now. I feel like that's the feeling that I'm having, so I'm not even focused.
It's
up
the
here
plight
at
of
the
every
moment.
Hot
I'm just
Ones
kind of
guest,
like, what's happening? Subterranean.
Lots of plates spinning over
Yeah,
here.
yeah. There's some tectonic shifts.
Can you give us one highlight and one lowlight of having a cat as a co-star? Like, what are the pitfalls and what are the rewards of sharing so many scenes with an orange tabby for Inside Llewyn Davis?
Mostly pitfalls.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
There was like 6 different cats that all had different skill sets. Or just what, we're just naturally inclined.
Areas of specialization.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like this one is basically kind of dead. So just, if you just needed to sit
docile
there.
cat, that's the one.
Yeah. And then, but the one that they'd often give me was like the more feral one. And they would tie it to me with like this wire so that if it did run out, it wouldn't get away. And I had to run down the steps to try to catch the subway. And almost every time it would jump, and then because it couldn't get away, get really pissed at me, and then just attack my legs.
And you're tethered, so you can't even escape.
I couldn't get away. We're both like, ah! Yeah, that was awful.
But be careful around the eyes.
Yeah. The animal trainers, God bless them, seemed to be more like animal agitators. They would like get them really nervous and then give them to me, So that was tough, but we got through it.
All right, Oscar.
Okay.
You know the drill.
I do. Okay. Vamos. All right, let's see how you're doing. You're doing a little
dip.
Okay.
And with that,
Salud.
Salud.
And this is like the millions and the millions up there.
We're up in the clouds.
Mm-hmm.
But the good news is, the wings of death are behind us. You have conquered the Hot Ones gauntlet. And to close things out, it's been such a remarkable journey through your acting career, through the spice. But to close things out, I want to bring it full circle. Your high school yearbook quote was, "I like to be different and I'm into the arts. When you look at me, you can tell." How accurate is that to the Oscar of 2026? Like, does that yearbook quote hold
Let's
up?
just hear it again. I just gotta hear it again.
Sure. It's, "I like to be different and I'm into the arts. When you look at me, you can tell." Does that hold up 25 years later?
I mean, look at me. You can tell.
When I look,
I'm into the arts. The dark arts.
And you know what? You've conquered the dark arts of spice today. And now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This
Thanks,
this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Beef, season 2. Beef season 2, April
16th.
This guy's fucking good, man. You're really good. April 16th, like Sean said, Beef season 2. It's gonna be good, and you can tell when you look at my eyes. It's good.
That's a guy who's into the arts.
Yeah, this is a guy's in the arts. He knows. He knows what's good. Thank you. Cool. Sweet, man. I did ask for the Bad Bunny of the coconut ice cream.
Oh,
when
well,
I
you
saw
know
that,
what?
I'm like, that's my jam.
We do have that. Hold
I
on.
heard.
Hold on, and we're quick on the draw, or at least
I think I've earned it. I think I've earned the.
Yeah, you've earned this.
The Benito Coco. You didn't have to. I gotta get some of yours now.
Yeah, for the
You gotta give me some of
for
yours.
the plot.
Mm.
There we go.
Great job. Great job.
Thanks, buddy.
Don't cry.
What? I'm not crying.
Now I'm just body crying.
Yeah, just dance it out. Just dance it out. Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by BTS. They're a defining global force in pop music, the first group since the Beatles to have 3 #1 albums in a single year, and at long last, the return is finally here with their new album, Arirang, along with the new single, Swim, and an 82-date world tour to follow. We're thrilled to have you all in the biggest table this studio has ever seen. BTS, welcome to the show.
Here we are.
BTS.
Woo. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
RM is the group leader. I'm wondering if you have any predictions. Do you think you'll all make it through to the end?
A lot of Koreans have their kind of pride, like, you know, they can eat like spicy food. We're the best, but I think we are kind of the weakest, actually. So I want to give my hopes on JK because I think he's the strongest out of all the team.
And Jimin too strong.
Jimin?
Jimin too strong.
You're strong too, right?
Come on.
Okay. Let's leave it on these two. Yeah.
Come on, Wings. Oh. Come on.
Well, it's a historic day. 80 wings on the table. Let's see how many come off. Are you guys ready to get started?
Yes, sir.
I'm ready. Level one.
Garlic delight, 마늘 기쁨.
Let's go.
Yummy.
So sweet.
This is great.
Easy.
이게 맛있는데요, 그냥?
뒷맛이 살짝 오네. Coming little late.
Easy peasy. Yeah.
Lemon squeezy.
So the album opens with Body to Body, banger by the way, and after 2 minutes, the beat falls out and then it gives rise to the traditional Arirang chorus.
Yes, sir.
What kind of message is that to start the album? Like, what are you saying to the listener?
사실 이제 뭐 저희 한국에서 1988년에 이제 올림픽을 서울 올림픽을 했었었는데 그때 노래 제목이 손에 손잡고라는 제목이었는데 26년 버전 손에 손잡고를 한번 만들어보자라고 시작을 했던 곡이었고 그로 인해서 이제 가장 한국적인 음악들을 좀 샘플링해서 쓰는 게 어떨까라는 의견들도 오가는 와중에 아리랑이라는 노래를 샘플을 해봤고 굉장히 잘 어울려가지고 그냥 수록하게 됐습니다.
I'm done.
That's it?
얘는 개요하더라고.
원래 못 먹잖아 잘.
We're tired again.
Already. Are you guys ready to move on here to sauce number 2?
Let's go.
Okay.
수부터 확 매워지는 거
Come
아니야?
on, Wing.
So this one is a pickled garlic sriracha.
Pickle garlic sriracha.
Yummy.
Come on, Wing. Easy peasy. Yeah.
Getting a little spicy.
J-Hope.
Good.
You like that?
Come on, Wing.
Actually, these are good.
죽을래 그러는데.
우유 먹어 우유.
우유를 먹어.
Look at his jacket.
I know.
It's red. Yeah, it's his blood.
The face is about to be too, yeah.
2단계는 전혀 안
얼굴도
그런데.
빨개지셨다고.
When you think back to recording Danger in a garage in LA to doing your first US show at the Troubadour in West Hollywood, what does it mean to now be on the biggest tour ever by a single South Korean act?
Have you ever heard that a singer or a musician follows their song titles? We were really in danger at that time. we were just about to collapse.
Yeah. 근데 데인저가 있었기에 저희가 이렇게 좀 더 힘들어도 그 정말 힘든 일을 겪었었기 때문에 이 정도는 아직 힘든 게 아니다라는 마음가짐을 가질 수 있게 만들어준 시기와 노래가 아닌가라는 생각을 하고 있어요.
맞아, 정확해.
Correct.
The shows are projected to last 2.5 to 3 hours, which is a tremendous physical demand, especially with the way that you guys perform. What does the morning after a show feel like?
아침
힘들지.
사실 쉽진 않죠.
죽을 것 같아. 콘서트를 마치고 다음 날?
저는 아직도 귀에 이명이 아침에 일어나도 안 돼요.
나도
빠지더라고요.
귀가 잘 안 빠져나.
이게 사람이 힘들면은 보통 막 몸이 붓기 마련인데 아침에 저희가 일어나서 리허설 하러 다시 모여요. 그럼 그때 멤버들 얼굴을 보면 다 팅팅 불어 있어요. 그리고 다시 이제 콘서트 들어갈 때쯤이면 다들 붓기를 빼고 또 이제 완벽한 모습으로 준비를 하죠. 아침엔 다들 불어 있어요.
마치 매운 거를 먹은 거 마냥. 그치.
we actually have a very special sauce just for you guys. So Esther Choi, who works on First We Feast Heat Eaters, she has supplied us with her very special gochujang sauce. For sauce number 3, she's an amazing chef known for using traditional Korean flavors that she grew up with and putting an American twist on them. So let's dive in. I hope you guys enjoy.
냄새가 그거야. 한국 양념치킨 냄새야.
Ah, this smells Korean.
어때?
알다.
나 한국 양념치킨이야.
어때?
하나도 안 매운데 이것도.
Do you know there's a Korean slang? It's a word called JMT. That means like super tasty. We call it JMT.
JMT.
Jungkook, what is Dokboki by JK, and can you describe to us how to make it?
일단 나는 그 떡을 얼마나 잘 졸이는가 중요한데 일단 그 제일 쉽게는 양념을 그 물에 잘 풀어서 만들어 놓고 이제 떡이랑 같이 잘 졸이기만 하면
오래 좀 끓여야 되는 것 같아.
일단 파 많이 넣으면 맛있고.
Jin, do you have a most treasured memory as a fisherman? Like, do you have an all-time greatest catch?
진짜 처음 받아보는 질문이라 너무 신박해가지고 잠시 생각을 좀 해보겠습니다.
Great question.
Yeah, very great question.
형 육자 잡았잖아요, 육자.
제가 이렇게 처음 낚시를 할 때 그 바다에 가서 이렇게 물고기를 잡아 올려서 즉석에서 그 잡아서 바로 육지로 와서 회를 떠먹었어요. 그리고 이렇게 주변에 있던 사람들과 같이 술을 한잔 하면서 그 회의 맛을 느끼는데 제가 평소에 알고 있던 회 맛과는 몹시 달라서 아 이게 바로 낚시하는 맛이구나를 좋아했었던 그런 기억이 있어요.
That's right.
Come on, Wing.
맛있는데?
Good. First impression, really romantic and great. But I'm scared of the after.
Ooh, yeah.
After effect.
Delicious.
너 땀 흘려 왜? Okay, I'm sweating. And the wave is coming. That's why I'm wearing shades. Okay.
You're starting to roll in. Same wavelength.
맛집인데 여기?
So the first half of this album is the most rap-forward BTS record in years, with songs like Aliens, Hooligan, Body to Body marking a clear return to bars. Suga, how would you describe the underground battle rap scene in Daegu when you were performing under the name Gloss?
와우. 질문
미쳤다.
대박이다.
Crazy questions. So good.
어떻게 알?
막 언더그라운드라고 하기엔 좀 부럽고 그냥 뭐 어릴 때 대구에서 음악 할 때는 사실 이 서울을 꼭 와야겠다라고 생각했던 게 무대도 거의 없고 돈을 벌 수 있는 방법이 없어가지고 그냥 하루빨리 음악을 하려면 서울로 가야겠다라는 생각을 했었죠.
형 울어요?
No.
You cry?
You cry?
No.
땀이
Mans don't cry. 5. I'm ready.
Come on.
Cheers. Cheers.
Yeah, let's go.
Come on, Wing. Come on, Wing.
약간 커리.
This is a little cake. Yeah. Same page.
I'm not crying.
그렇게 면이 잘 모르는데.
아 조금 뒤에 오네 얘가.
내가 뒤에 오기는 하는데.
근데 그렇게 막 오진 않아.
이 정도면 뭐 그냥
정과 넌 지금 진짜 의상 보면은 진짜 딱 그냥 식당 온 사람 같아.
약간 땀이 나기 시작하는 것 같기도.
나도 이제 몸이 약간 슥 열이 약간
Easy peasy.
Sean, are you okay?
I'm okay if you're okay. I'm okay if you're okay.
your body crying.
형 땀을 너무 흘려. cry.
Body to body.
Body to body. Yeah. Body to cry.
Come on.
What's up, guys?
Body to cry.
Nothing's wrong. I'm good.
From Tuho to Yunori, is there a traditional Korean game you suggest I learn? Like, which one is the most fun to play?
윷놀이.
제기차기가 제일 쉬울 것 같아.
파투.
윷놀이 어려울래나?
But we don't have that stick to
Really
play.
fun.
Yeah. You want to play something right now?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
지는 사람 오늘 우유 안 먹는 거 어때요? 굿?
So this game is called a 369. So each we'll just show you. It's 369. So
1,
2, 4,
5,
7, 8. So you must include like 3 or 6 or 9.
31,
So, but if it's like 33, you have to clap twice. Like 36, you have to clap twice as well.
Let's go.
3, 6, 9. Let's go. First, JK.
Let's go.
1, 2,
4,
5,
7,
8,
10,
11, 12,
14,
15,
16.
No make
But he's
Don't make it no
처음
water.
이거 봐줄까?
넘어가.
Put it out of
뭘
reach.
말하지?
Okay.
No milk.
Yeah,
no water.
No milk. No water.
No milk.
I get
no
it.
water.
no water.
It's his area, so yeah.
Man never cry.
Sorry.
Let's go.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Come on, Wing. Come on, Wing.
Come on, Wing.
Come on,
Cheers.
Wing. Cheers.
Come back.
Come back.
Oh, yeah.
Wi-Fi.
Homegrown hair.
Homegrown hell?
I'm scared.
Is it true that you guys recorded 120 songs during the LA sessions in the making of this record? And if so, can you pull back the curtain on the kinds of discussions and debates that go into narrowing it down to the final 14?
근데 의견이 되게 많았지 우리끼리.
그러니까 단순히 진짜 한데 모여가지고 1번부터 100번까지
다 들었지.
그냥 다 들었어요.
그냥
그냥 그 다 들으면서 계속 얘기하고 이건 어떻고 저떻고를 얘기하고 진짜 약간 퓨어하게
맞아.
저희 의견이 맞는 것들만 추려가지고
그리고 내 생각에는 아마 우리가 점수까지 매겼었던 것 같아.
맞아.
Yeah. J-Hope, doing okay?
Yeah. Okay, good.
You're doing okay? Are you doing good enough to move on here to sauce number 7?
7.
7, 6, 7.
세븐은 먹어야지.
6, 7.
여기서부터 조금 매운 향이 나거든요.
This is nasty.
Come on, Wing.
Come on, Wing.
Come on,
Wing. Cheers.
Come on, Wing.
야,
근데 이건 봉 아니야?
Let's go.
야, 이-
온다.
Yeah, coming.
It's coming.
Come on, Wayne.
Yeah, easy peasy lemon squeezy.
It's coming.
난 진짜 이거.
온다.
So your fans' army have built this whole language around you guys that can range from nicknames to inside jokes, memes, and so on. So I was hoping maybe I could get a definition from some of the things that came up in my research. What is namjooning? Like, how does one namjoon?
So it's like it's like using your time to read books and go for a walk and go for a museum, watch movies. Yeah, not like that. That's namjooning.
진짜 매워.
We gotta.
6까지는 뭐 아무렇지도 않았어.
What does it mean when you tell someone that you got no jams? What does you got no jams mean?
You got no jam.
형 나한테 한 거지.
You got no jam.
Not funny. You're not funny.
You got no jam means not funny.
Not funny.
No fun. It's like when somebody's like kidding and it's not funny. It's like you got no jam because jam means like funny in Korean.
What does runch rada or bust mean?
와 런치한다.
Wow.
That was
How I didn't know that.
That was the name of the game character when I was like 13.
Am I doing this right? Kepjong!
Kepjong.
Kepjong!
Kepjong.
Kepjong!
Kepjong is very good.
A little bit outdated, but anyways. Kepjong.
캡장.
Kepjong!
Kepjong.
So good.
윤기 형이 먼저 해줬잖아.
This is the original.
You are best.
Yeah. Best. 캡장 best.
Kepjong.
Sarcastic.
Kepjong.
Are you okay?
I'm doing good.
Any milk?
No, I can't. I can't. I lost the game.
Oh.
If you guys are ready.
I'm ready.
그걸 말해.
리필.
Refill.
너 그냥 시리얼 먹고 있는 거 아니냐?
So hot, so hot. 야, 더운데 이제?
Okay.
Come on, Wing. Come on, Wing.
No.
아니야.
I can't.
7번이
와우.
더 매웠던 것 같아.
We got a chicken. We got a living chicken.
Go ahead, J-Hope, take a lap if you have to. Walk it off if you have to.
What's happening? Nothing's wrong. Come on, man.
이건 캡사이신인데. 근데 난 7번이 좀 더 매워. 그래? 이게 더 매워.
Be careful. Be very careful.
그치.
그러니까 좀 더 오래 오는 게 7번인 것 같아.
Don't cry.
What? I'm not crying.
남자 spotty crying.
I'm not crying.
Yeah, just dance it out. Just dance it out.
Wow.
Good.
So while you guys battled the bomb, what I want to do is some BTS superlatives. I'll give you a statement, like which member is most likely to change their hair color next week, and then I want you all to point at the person who it describes at the same time.
Okay.
Who in the group is the best chef?
Okay.
Best chef.
On a 3, 1, 2, 3.
JK.
Genia?
JK and Jin.
JK and Jin at the top of the list.
He's the best chef. You can see.
오늘 픽은 진영이네.
Be very careful around the eyes, Jin.
He's not exaggerating. Like I've never seen him like this like for like 2 years.
Most likely to miss the tour bus because they're still getting ready.
On a 3, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, some mixed opinions.
RM.
난 준비 시간 진짜 빨라.
It's V and Jimmy.
One more milk, please.
Yeah. More milk coming in.
Thank you.
Most likely to move and live on a fishing boat when they retire.
Jen.
물 먹다 물 뻔했네.
How about this? Least likely to make it to the final wing on Hot Ones.
Me. Give up.
On a 1. Me too. Bye.
I'm retired. I'm retired. I'm done.
Drink.
Better than ice.
I can't. I lost the game. I lost the game. It's okay. It's okay.
No, please drink.
Thank you. All right. Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Come on, Wing.
나 어지러워.
Is it?
Oh,
Come on, Wing.
that's what I'm talking about, Jimin. Come on, Wing.
Come on.
Come on,
Cheers.
Wing. Cheers.
Okay.
Okay.
Cheers.
Don't give up.
Show me what you got. Let's go.
Respect.
Do you guys want some ice cream?
Oh, yes, please.
All right.
Level 10. Let's go with it.
지금 너무 많이 까졌어.
Delicious. Yeah. 2 million.
How good is that ice cream?
Very nice.
Shut up.
Nobody's talking. Like, nobody's talking, guys.
Shut up.
What are you saying to shut up?
Anime has produced iconic pop songs, right? From A Cruel Angel's Thesis to Gurren no Yumiya. As musicians and fans of anime, what makes a great anime opening song? And is there one that bangs the hardest in your opinion?
왕바우 아는 사람 없나 왕바우?
달려라.
왕바우.
아무도 모를 거야.
아 그렇게 따지면 나
그렇게 따지면 치기 잠깐 초고.
나 미래선을 코나인.
그럼 쾌걸 근육맨 이세 어때요?
갈비찜을 봐.
아 그거는 오프닝이
아니지.
갈비찜을 봐.
그날에 본 꽃의 이름은 아무도 모른다.
몰라.
그거.
그 좋지.
그래 그리 쉽지는 않겠지.
그 포켓몬 디지몬 어드벤처 버터플라이.
이건 안 되나?
아리싸 이거 안 되지.
이따이도
잠시만.
그거.
안 돼. 그거.
오케이.
날아오르라 주작이여 환상의 날개.
지금 다 코리안 오프닝 송이라 가지고 모르겠어.
어린 시절 우연히.
Sorry.
Sorry.
No, make no apologies.
Yeah, there are too many goats for our opening animation.
We love animation.
Sometimes the comments will tell me that I look like One Punch Man. Agree or disagree?
원펀맨.
I think you're too handsome for that.
RM.
Maybe it's because of your hair.
I think it might be because of the hair.
I'm sorry. Was that too honest?
10번에 찍어 먹어야 되는 거야?
Let's go. The last dip.
Sugar dabbing.
와.
Try?
야 웜에 이거 한다고?
호비 하면 나가지.
Try.
Try. Let's go.
Okay, try. Let's go. Try. Let's go. Everybody try. Everybody try.
Yeah.
Okay.
나 아직도 진정이 안 돼.
Everybody try. Come on, Wing.
Come on, Wing.
Come on, Wayne.
Come on, Wing.
조금만 먹자. 조금.
Ready?
와야 그 대박이다.
You ready? I'm scared.
이게 다 찍었어.
I'm so scared.
Go. Oh, smells.
손 떨려.
Cheers. Come on, Wing. Come on, Wing. Come on, Wing.
Shut up. For BTS.
Shut up.
For BTS.
For ARMY. I love you.
Oh my God.
I know.
Bro. Sean.
I know.
This.
Come on, Wayne.
This is illegal. It should be prohibited
It
by the
should be.
law.
But the good news is the Wings of Death are behind us. You guys have conquered the Hot Ones gauntlet, and to close things out, you guys have a language that goes beyond speaking. For over a decade, you've communicated with your fans through poses, through hand signals, through gestures. So to close things out,
Sorry.
So to close things out, I'm not going to ask you to answer a question. You've already done enough. I just want you to hit us with a pose, one by one, that best reflects how you feel after eating the world's spiciest wings.
와 진짜 에바다 이거.
Both. Jin.
7, 8, 9가?
Ah! Sugar.
맵긴 한데.
야, 손 떨린다.
RM. V. Jimin. Jungkook. And with that, look at you taking on the Wings of Death, living to tell the tale. Now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera. Let the people know what you have going on in your life.
자 여러분 저희가 드디어 이제 콘서트 투어를 시작하게 됐습니다. 저희가 정말 이번에는 이번에 진짜 멋있는 무대들이 많으니까 아미분들 오실 때 정말 단단히 각오하셨으면 좋겠습니다. 정말 우리가 저희가 이때까지 많이 얼굴 못 보인 만큼 멋있게 무대로 보여드리겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Okay. Jin, are you okay?
Amazing.
마지막 여기서부터는 그냥 써.
그러니까 그냥 캡사이신 먹은 느낌이야.
맞아. 캡사이신 그대로 먹은 거 같아.
Can I one more ice cream?
야 근데 이거 바닐라 아이스크림 진짜 맛있다.
맞아, 아이스크림
So
되게
good.
맛있다. Very delicious.
어떤 게 제일
마지막
일단 7부터가 미쳤어. 7부터. 맞아. 아래 8. 나는 개인적으로
난
7이 매운 거 같아.
7, 8, 9.
갑자기 확 올라가서.
Great job. Great job.
갑자기 난이도가.
7은 갈았는데 얘는 안 갈았는데.
10이 말이 안 돼.
Great job.
Great job.
Great job.
Come on, man.